make you smile, don't I? We're like the waves on a big blue stormy sea, but still you're the one who brings out the best in me. We're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, but then we get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, it's never getting boring when we keep aiming for the stars, just you and me. We always get back up again. You and me. Baby, you and me. There's no one else who can make me feel like I can do anything I dream of but you. We can fight all day and make love at night, 'cause we always figure it out, don't we? Yeah. Yeah, we're like the waves on a big blue stormy sea. We're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, but then we get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, it's never getting boring when we keep aiming for the stars, just you and me. We always get back up again. You and me. You and me. Baby, you and me. You always leave me wanting more. Baby, you and me, we're like the perfect storm, and you know that I can't get enough of you, no. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, and then we always get back up again. We're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, but then we get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, it's never getting boring when we keep aiming for the stars, just you and me. We always get back up again. You and me.
I used to stay up all night trying to find my place, chasing neon lights and looking for some kind of trace to lead me out of darkness, give me a little faith, something to make me stronger, someone who could light the way. Then you came to me and you gave me reason. I almost can't believe it. Every time we touch, I feel at home. There's no way I'd ever let you go. When you put your hands in mine, I know I'm gonna be alright. I don't know what you do to me, but I feel like I am way up in the sky. When you put your hands in mine, I know I'm gonna be alright. 'Cause when we touch is when I really come alive. Cause when we touch is when I really come alive. I don't know anybody that could compare to you. The way you're always smiling, the way you light up a room. I couldn't live without you, not even if I tried. 'Cause every day I'm with you, I'm flying over the clouds. Oh yeah, yeah, I'm flying over the clouds, and I'm not coming down. Every time we touch, I feel at home. There's no way I'd ever let you go. When you put your hands in mine, I know I'm gonna be alright. I don't know what you do to me, but I feel like I am way up in the sky. When you put your hands in mine, I know I'm gonna be alright. come alive. Oh, when we touch is when I really come alive. Ooh, I couldn't be without you now. I just can't see how, not even if I tried. Ooh, I couldn't be without you now. I just can't see how, 'cause I need you by my side. Every time we touch, I feel at home. There's no way I'd ever let you go. When you put your hands in mine, I know I'm gonna be alright. Yeah, I don't know what you do to me, but I feel like I am way up in the sky. When you put your hands in mine, I know I'm gonna be alright. 'Cause when we touch is when I really come alive.
Okay, chat. Let us see where we ended off yesterday. I think we were checking out our command line options, and I think today we need to sort out this file a little bit. We need to move these things into their own directory, I think, and make a single file for each one of the options that we have. Can't be just adding to this file the whole time. So, what we probably need to do, let us create a directory over here. Called CMD line. Let us copy an init into there. Oh god, we don't have any blank inits here, do we? Just grab this one here, why not? Too lazy to create it myself, but anyway, this is going to be BirdPlan command line options. So how are we going to do this though? We probably need to, can we maybe start with moving that configure command? That might be an idea. Maybe what we need to do with that is create a new file, configure.py. Right, let us copy the comment. Okay, we need our copyright statement, don't we? Probably that would be a good idea. Let's copy this. We can probably stick it in here. Hang on a second, where's Kendra gone? Come back, Kendra, we need you. BirdPlan command line options and configure. BirdPlan command line options.
With the in development Linux 5.11 kernel, there are many great features and improvements, especially for AMD users, with some new drivers and other pleasant enhancements. But as I outlined back on Christmas Day, Linux 5.11 is regressing hard for AMD performance with schedule. Fortunately, a fix is now en route to the Linux 5.11 kernel for fixing that performance regression affecting AMD's and 2/3 desktops and servers.
Thank you for that, dear Kendra. Okay, so let's move some of these things around a bit. Let's see if we can chop out the configuration option first. So this is what's adding the actual options to it. Can move that in here as well. Okay. So still not sure how we're going to do this, but we definitely need to split this up a bit. We're going to need argparse probably. And maybe typing. Okay. Are we going to statically configure the commands maybe? Or are we going to do this more plugin based? It's probably the question we should be asking ourselves. I mean, for instance, This is a good question. Let me just see something. I've got a different piece of Python software here that's got a plugin based system. Let me see what I've used there and how complicated that would be. We got a plugin collection, right? If we make it plugin based, it means we can just basically add commands without even having to do anything else. I wonder if we shouldn't do something like that. Hang on, isn't there like a Python a module for actually pulling plugins in? I think it's called Pluggy, right? Minimalistic production ready plugin system. Okay. Still have to register them. See, I don't want to be able to register them. I just wanted to pull everything in automatically. Maybe I just need to copy the code I've used before out of that project and copy it into this one. It might be an idea. Just give me a moment. You can see how many projects I've used that in. Only one. Oh, okay. Let's copy it out of there then. And copy it into this one. Okay, let's see. Plugin.py. Why does this file have a thing at the top here? Okay, plugin handler for BirdPlan. Hey there.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower.
Oh,
Thank you
Kendra.
for following O2 on 3.
She has to be in before me, right? Hey there, O2 on 3. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Okay, so we just basically have a base plugin class used as the parent for all plugins we define. We're gonna check if the plugin defines the method. Oh god, we're probably gonna have issues now with... Why don't we have anything here plugin super has? Do we even need this? That's not even used. Oh, we can, I suppose, delete it, right? We can probably remove that. Functions missing a return type. Oh god, return type annotations, chat. Class too few public methods. Island nor equals too few public methods. What? Is
Hey
it
chat,
ignore?
did you know? Simplistic passwords contribute to over 80% of all computer password break-ins.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, that's a bit better. Okay, initialize plugin connection using a plugin-based package. Still, our shit over here is all fucked up, right? We need to pull in. Did pull in the list. Scene passes will be a string. Okay. Call to function in a type context. This doesn't return anything. Okay. Can remove all these ignores for now, I think. Pilot too many branches. Function is missing a return type. I don't think we return anything in this one. We know the return type is being none. And we can ignore too complex. I don't care about that at the moment. Or too many branches, should I say. Oh god, there's two of them. There's also Flake that's complaining it's too complicated. Oh my dear Jesus, how would we fix that? It's not that complicated, mate. Fuck. You know how we could fix this? Probably like this. That might work. Too many branches. Let us remove this for now and see if we can fix this up a little bit. If this is not a package, continue and check the members. Do the same here. We're still going to probably have the same fucking complexity, aren't we? This can be if not subclass plugin or class name is not plugin or not ends with base. Continue, and this can be moved down a bit. Hey there, I'm Netherless. How's it going, mate? Well, we are implementing command line plugins at the moment. I just want to try and fix this fucking file up a bit, man, but it's... I mean, how do we even is the question here. I mean, to me, this function is pretty simple. But Pilot and Flake are complaining there's too many branches, but we are pretty much walking a module hierarchy and pulling some modules out of it. I don't want to split this up at all. I think we just have to ignore these errors then. I don't enjoy ignoring errors. But really, I don't see how we can fix this. So iterate to the modules, right? So we look for import package path, import package name with a dot. We check if it is in the module. If it is, we continue. We try and import it. If it's an error, we store the error with the plugin status that it can't get loaded. Grab object members. We then loop with the class name and object members. If it's not a subclass of plugin, or the class name is not plugin, or not ends with, ooh, there should be or ends with base. We continue, else we're going to instantiate the object and set its status to loaded. We then walk the entire hierarchy. We make sure if the package path is a string, we append it to the paths we've already processed. If it's a list, we extend. Loop with package path, before package path and all paths, then
Hey chat, did you know? In 1980,
make
a
sure
Las Vegas hospital suspended workers for betting on when patients would die.
Oh, that's interesting, Kendra. Make sure this is not seen in our scene path. So if not package, not in. What the fuck? Shouldn't this be if package path in self.scene paths continue? If not, add it so we don't process it again. We add it, and then we just call the function one more time for all the subdirectories. I wonder. Dict str plugin. Dict str plugin. Return the dict of all the plugin statuses. Dict str. It's just this fucking function here. I think we're going to ignore this. No COA C901. Give me a second. How did we ignore that before? No COA, no QA C901. And then pilot disable equals too many branches. I don't know how we can even begin to get that to pass that, but anyway. Now this function, what are you returning, mate? Return a plugin by name. Oh my god, our documentation for this is all fucked up. Yeah, I'd say that sometimes you can't really split things up, mate. I don't think this can be split up while still having it so readable. I mean, the function here used to be a lot more complex than it is at the moment. I spent many hours cleaning this up in the past, but now we need one more cleanup for it to come into BirdPlan. I can't wait to join this project later this year. Any suggestions on getting started? Seems domain specific. Yeah, it is pretty domain specific. There will be more projects as well. This isn't the only one I'll be working on. I was talking to one of my business partners the day before yesterday, and it's quite possible that the next system I'll be working on will be a web-based ticketing system that we'll possibly also add an accounting system to. So we'll start the piece of software out as a ticketing system with a broadly generic name as a project name, and then gradually add on more components onto it. Because the system that we're using at the moment is end of life, and we have other issues that we need to sort out there as well, so that'll probably be the next thing that we do, and that I think will be in React and Flask, or possibly some other API based system thing. I'm not quite sure at the moment. We'll have to see how we do that. Now these parameters and everything, I don't like this at all, man. These used to look so nice, and then pylons completely fucked it up. Now they look absolutely terrible, and we can't go backwards, we have to go forwards here. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to change the format of all of these fucking all of these doc strings that we have to... Now I wonder if pylons is fucked up because this is indented. I wonder if that's the reason. Plugin package. And why does it say that there's a state file and there's not a state file? That's weird. This doesn't return anything. Initialize plugin collection using a plugin base package. Yeah, see, it's all fucked up in the description. It can't be Django, unfortunately, mate. That we tried to do a stock tracking system using Django, and it did not suit our requirements, unfortunately. It'll probably be Flask and something like SQL Alchemy, more than likely. Either Flask or some other API thing. We're going to go more on the API side this time around, rather than trying to do a year 2000 interface or so that's that is basically rendered using Flask. We're not going to be doing any backend rendering, hopefully. We would prefer to have the backend API only. Maybe, I'm not sure. We'll have to see about that. This is a list of strings. What? The source plan file to generate configuration from? What the fuck does that even mean? Package names to load plugins from. I have looked at it. It did appear to be pretty cool. It really depends. I mean, what we would probably do starting out or so is pretty much seeing how long it takes us to write a simple API that says like hello world or so
I just
and does
found
maybe
something interesting.
oh god,
The three
Kendra.
most valuable brand names on Earth are Marlboro, Coca-Cola, and Budweiser, in that order.
Okay, Kendra, thanks. So we'll probably start out by creating something very simple and then throwing like maybe 1 million requests at it, maybe like 1,000 concurrently as well, and seeing which one of those is able to handle it easier. Hey there,
Hey,
Mr.
Nigel,
Finch,
we have
how's
a
it going,
new
mate?
follower.
I know,
Thank you for
Kendra.
following MRFNCH.
Fuck you, Kendra. Stop hijacking the stream, mate. God. Why doesn't this one... Where did our music go, first of all? How do we end that fucking playlist so quickly? Anyway. Yeah, so, I mean, it really depends, I think there, mate. Really depends. Call if exists. Call a plugin method, but do not raise an exception. This over here must not be a fucking regular expression string, a mate. We can probably copy our parameters from here and fucking throw them inside of here. I don't know, I think that would be pretty easy. 1,000 threads or so or something. I don't know, mate. I don't think that would be any of our worries at all. The biggest concern that I would have is picking the correct thing and somehow creating a React framework or so that's sort of plugin based. I mean, it'll be a completely plugin based system where every event for like an update or so you'd be able to hook into, because for a ticketing system it's pretty simple. When we start integrating that now with other things, it's going to become more interesting, where I would prefer to be able to write a plugin that says, okay, it's going to be hooking into a like maybe a status message being received, because at the moment our monitoring systems are doing emails to our ticketing system that opens and closes, that basically opens and closes outages. One of our first things would be probably implementing something like that, where instead of sending emails, it'll do an API call. So we would have a module that sits on our monitoring systems that does an API call to our ticketing system that says, okay, there's an outage, here's the reference numbers or so of the service that is out and shit like that. And then a ticket would be opened on our network operations side. That would basically say it's an automated ticket that's been logged by our monitoring system. But why I say that is because the next add-on to that would be the services that clients have. So you would then be able to add one more sort of module that is able to link something like a contact list to a service ID. So when that monitoring system now does an API request saying that there's an outage, a ticket is created, the second hook or the second module that we have would pick that up and say, hey, but this ID relates to this client, and either split the ticket off to them and create like a hierarchy of a parent child or so. So when the monitoring system updates the parent
Nigel,
ticket,
we have a new follower. Thank you for following James Harris.
hey there, James Harris, how's it going, mate? So when the monitoring system updates the parent ticket or so, it'll have the effect of updating all of the children as well. So then the client will stay 100% notified. Right now, what we have implemented is a little bit hard to do that in. We need a better system for that in the future. Call a plugin a method, but do not raise an exception if it does not exist. So this would then be method name. Why is there a list being passed as the method name? That's not right. That should be a string. Method name to call. Yeah, it's pretty involved at the end of the day, but it's pretty amazing. Plugins, and then being able to enable them or basically disable them would be great. And then in the future or so, there will be a financial side to that then as well. I think KBogs is an any, right? If I remember correctly. I think so. Why is this an anomalous backslash? Oh. KWOGs any method arguments. And this will probably return an any as well. Oh fuck, I can't even spell returns right.
Nigel, you should really fix my code. It looks very messy.
God, fuck off, Kendra. One day we'll do that, mate. Not today, okay? We are kind of busy here. That'll be dict any, actually. How often do you feel the need to switch programming languages? I try not to. The amount of time it takes you to basically get back into the flow of it is a pretty big waste of time for me. How often do I absolutely need to? It isn't that often anymore, but it would depend. I mean, a Python-based backend with a React frontend would be two languages. It would be JavaScript or TypeScript and then Python, right? So it'll be two. So I don't know. Between C and Python or so, only if I have to. Between Perl and Python, only if I have to. I prefer having things in the same language, because maybe in future I try hiring programmers once more. That did not turn out great the last time I tried it, but if I try that in future and everything's in the same language, it'll be easier to find a programmer that only requires one set of skills instead of having someone that has to know C, C++, JavaScript, fucking Python, Perl, and everything, you know, and not being too and they're not being too great at any of them, which has happened too many times to me actually. So this is going to return any as well, and this is probably going to return any. call a plugin method. Method name and kwogs. Method name skip not found. What does that even do? Oh, that's an interesting option. So that call if exists basically just sets skip I'm not found option. Okay, fair enough. Oops, what the fuck did I just press there? I don't even know. If the method is not found, if the method is not found, what are we going to return if it isn't found? Skip. Return none maybe? Fuck, I don't know. That will result in this oh, it returns an empty. This should probably be none then. Oh no, it has to be empty. Because you actually set the results for each plugin we receive. Okay, I remember why I did that. And then we need kwogs here. Which is going to be the method arguments. And we can then delete this. Oh shit, we need to add one more line there. Okay. Okay. That actually looks a little bit better, I must say. We don't have that many more functions to do. It's just like 4 more. So the next one is going to be called plugin. Let us see. I don't know why these are really expression strings. I think it was because we had a backslash there to make this actually look nice, but then pylons fucked everything up, right? Now it just is all over the place as usual. So maybe one day when they fix that bug, all of our shit will suddenly look absolutely fucking spectacular. Call specific plugin and its method. This is probably going to return any as well, but hang on. This over here actually returns dict str any, and this over here needs to be dict str any. So this can also be used as a hook-based system as well. There isn't anything stopping us from doing that, seeing as each of the methods results are returned to see if there's a failure or not, if we need to do that. This will be dict any. Give me just 1 second, chat.
Here is an interesting fact I just found.
Okay.
Half of all Americans live within 50 miles of their birthplace.
Oh, that's interesting, Kendra. Thanks a lot for that. Okay, this will be plugin name string. We should have actually copied that. Plugin name. Plugin to call the method in. Can we maybe put like fucking new lines all over here so it's a little bit easier to read when we go down? Okay, I think that is a bit better. plugin name, method name, and kwogs we can just fucking copy. Again, let's make this look nice. We're not going to go backwards here, we're going to go fucking forwards, mate. This returns dict containing the module name and its result. Let's name this result and this result, and this one over here can be copied over here. Okay, call plugin. This is going to return any, that's correct. So we probably need a return over here. Shove that in there. Plugin name, method to call, and kwogs. Plugin name, method to call, and kwogs. This is going to return any containing the plugin call result. Oh, that's call plugin, that's call if exists. I think that might be okay. And get would get the plugin that we have. So let us copy this over here then. And shove it in here. It's just the plugin name that we need. Call get a specific plugins object. Plugins instantiated object. Object get a specific plugin object. We don't need any options there. And returns. This is going to return a plugin, right? Okay. Containing returns plugin object. Okay. That needs to be 2. Load plugins from the plugin package we were provided. This we can also document as well. Does that return anything? No. Does it return anything at all? Does it? Nope. So we can probably just give it this over here. Shove you in there, mate. Parameters. Package name string. Package to load plugins from. And then we just got two properties. Dictionary of package plugins loaded. Returns dict str plugin. Property containing the dictionary of plugins loaded, maybe. The fuck is an imperative mood? No fucking idea. I don't fucking know. It's too complicated, mate. And then this one over here will be property containing the plugin load status. str indexed by plugin name, keyed by plugin name. Okay, well, it doesn't look great at the moment, but as soon as Pylons fixes their shit up, this is gonna look dope, man. Okay, now how the fuck do we use this? Plugin handler. This is just gonna be called plugin handler, I think. And this is 2021. What licenses are code under? GPL3, okay. Okie dokie. Where was that? Over here, right? So we now need to load command line plugins. Somehow. So I think what we are going to do here, we're going to comment this out for now. And we're going to do something like from .plugin import plugin, and we're going to go class BirdPlan configure. Does it have to start with plugin, I wonder? I don't know, I can't remember. Maybe that just needs to be plugin like that. Unless we need to create a directory called plugins and then have a CMD line, and then under CMD line we have the plugins. Oh shit. Never thought about that. Never thought about that, chat. Never thought about that. Can we just then call this fucking configure? I don't see a problem with that at the moment. Should we do that? Create a plugins directory. Oh my god. Maybe we need a plugins directory, who knows? Why is that throwing a fucking X sign there? That's weird. No fucking idea
Hey
what
Nigel,
that would be.
I am busy trying to crack your SSH passphrase. I am going to install Bitcoin miners on all the servers I find.
No, Kendra. Don't do that. That's a bad Kendra. Bad Kendra. BirdPlan plugins. That's a very bad Kendra. You do that and I'll disable you, mate. Can we then actually maybe we just need one more dot there. I don't want to put plugin into the plugins directory at the moment. Don't want to do that. Let's comment this out. Let us do a format document. Okay. Why is these things all fucking complaining at me? That's weird. Method from base class plugin
Nigel,
is not called.
We have a new follower. Thank you for following Seraph Trev.
Hey there, Seraph Trev. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. This should probably be calling super, right? You don't need to pass self to it. Function is missing a return type annotation. Oh, fuck you, mate. And that, missing a doc string. Oh my dear Jesus. BirdPlan, command line, configure. BirdPlan, configure, command. Okay. Too few public methods. Okay, we don't care about that. Okay, so we've got a plugins directory that's got a very weird fucking icon here. I don't know why that icon is so strange. We got a plugins directory, we got command line plugins. Now, how are we going to load that? Is the next question. And where are we going to load it from? So I want the entry point to BirdPlan to actually be the CMD line module. Even if we're doing API requests, it allows us to specify all of the commands and everything using one function instead of 20,000 functions. Not sure, maybe that's a bad idea. I suppose you could call it directly if you wanted to. But if we're now implementing plugins, that is another thing then, I suppose. Huh. I wonder, chat, I wonder how... We need to probably start small here instead of trying to do everything at the same time. Let us do something like from plugin.plugin probably. Import plugin collection. Let us see if we can get that rolling. Let us go over here and let us just raise runtime error so we abort. Bang. And let us say plugins equals plugin collection. And it's going to be birdplan.plugins, I think. That should load them. This needs to be a list of strings, doesn't it? Okay. Okay. Well, we got to bang, which means that they probably should have been loaded, right? Maybe what we also need to do inside here is add some logging. That might be quite nice to have. So import logging. So then we can turn debugging on and actually get some meaningful output. This can be logging.debug. Calling method method name f string. Why is this throwing an error? Logging package for Python. Oh my god, it doesn't like f strings, mate. Jesus. Oh, do you want a comma here even? Oh my god, lazy formatting. Oh, wait a minute, it wants a percent sign. Oh, interesting. Nope. Use lazy formatting. Mate, I am using fucking lazy formatting. Maybe you just want a fucking percent sign? I don't fucking know. What the hell's going on here? Oh, that shouldn't be an F string. Unsupported character in index 17. That's what you're after, you little slimy fuck. Calling module if exists. Ah, Jesus. This can have method s does not exist in plugin s, and this can be.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Snchrlexvator.
Hey there. Jesus, mate, how do I pronounce your name, man? SNXRLX Vitor. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. If not, skip found. Method does not exist, or if skip found, method does not exist in plugin. I think that should be okay. And then over here, debug calling method in plugin. Okay, we're going to enable debugging then and see what happens when we call this. Call plugin? What does call plugin do? Calls a specific plugin and its method. What? Why have we got so many of these? Aren't these two the same? Oh, that this calls a specific plugin, right? Oh, but they both implement the same thing. Can't this one call this one? I think there was a reason why I didn't do that. I think there was a reason. But these two are very similar. We can probably... It might have been the... For instance, this over here is the same. Everything from here down. So we can maybe copy this here maybe and put it in there. Calling method from plugin. Right. If it doesn't exist and if it doesn't have the method, we're raising errors and shit. Maybe what we could do is, oh, I see, it's getting the results, right? But we can still do that. We can actually remove this then, I think, and go self.call plugin name, comma, method name, comma, kwogs.
Hey chat, did you know? When the University of Nebraska Cornhuskers play football at home, the stadium becomes the state's third largest city.
Oh. Thanks, Kendra. Okay, I think this should be okay. Okay, specific plugin object, we don't need debugging there. Loading we do need. We can actually add something here. Plugin loaded. right? And we can probably say here loading plugins from module equals that maybe, and module and module maybe. Does this still run? Yep. Now how do we turn the debugging onto debug? Set debug level, there we go. Oh my dear Jesus. Logging basic config. This might work. Let us go to our command line over here and put this above plugins being loaded. Let's see what we get. Okay, loading plugins from BirdPlan plugins PyCache. Obviously that's not going to be a good idea. We should actually exclude PyCache from that. It went into CMD line and it went into configure. It loaded the configure command. Oh, that's a pretty good thing. Okay, we just need a couple more things here maybe. The subdirectory starts with dots, ignore it. You probably need, if it starts with PyCache, ignore it as well. Right. Well, that would actually be if it's equal to PyCache. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Load plugins from BirdPlan.plugins CMD line. We probably need something over here to say what package name loading plugins from package. Okay, plugins. Why is this one? The fuck? Maybe what we should rather do, loading plugins from, and just give the place where we're loading from. Plugins, CMD line. Why is it called twice? I see. Package. But it's called again. Finding plugins from plugins loading. We probably don't need this then. There we go. That loads our configure, so we should have something there. So now it depends what we're going to call, right? How do we even do that then? Chat, I think I might need to quickly grab something more to drink here. How are we going to even... Okay, so the next thing we need to figure out is how we're going to implement this. So we need to pass command line argument. Well, we need to set up a complete hierarchy of command line arguments. Like here is where we add our configure command line argument. Command configure. And here's its options. We need to decide how we're going to do this and how we are going to get that parser back into our command line over here, because if there's an error we need to output the help for it. So we need to move all of this into its own files, but we need the parser below over here so we can display help. So maybe what we're probably going to do then is we might have to do something like maybe a hierarchy of plugin packages. So we have BGP graceful shutdown, BGP quarantine. Under quarantine we got add, under quarantine we got remove, and just basically loads them all in one per file to split the shit up a bit, because I think those files are going to be pretty big when we start adding our colors and everything. But then we need a way to be able to somewhere below here, when we process it, to go through or to basically look up our action, see which plugin it relates to, right, and then call it and it'll display its own help and everything. We'll have to see how we're going to do that, I think. Let me just quickly grab some more to drink and we will check that out. Let me just quickly check my mail here. Nothing critically urgent at the moment. Okay. I'm going to grab something to drink and I'll be right back. Let me just disable Kendra before she goes a little bit crazy.
I'll be right back. I think I browsed malware and need to reformat myself.
Okay, Kendra. That's fine. I'll be right back.
Thanks for the follow. Interesting. Nigel is AFK at the moment, but I'll tell him when he gets back.
Okay, chat. Where were we? Hey there, interesting PvP. How's it going, mate? Thanks for the follow, man. Greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. So in order to implement this configure item, right? Are we gonna need maybe a... We're gonna need a function first of all. Maybe what we actually need to do, right, is store the subparser. Oh, this might actually work. If we store the subparser here, right? We might be able to actually put this then. Can we put this entire thing in our init function? Is that a wise idea? Probably not, because we're not going to have access to... We're not going to have access to the actual parser during plugin initialization, are we? Nope. And we can't set that to optional, can we? That's probably going to be a very bad idea. Let's call this register passes. Right. This is going to need an object. Right. How are we going to do it as a hierarchy then? Are we going to have to call a specific plugin to get its parser then? Maybe we need to do that. If we pass it the root parser as argparse argument parser, and we pass it the plugin collection, we can then say root parser initialize this self dot this is going to be an underscore. It's going to be none, and then self dot subparser configure equals root parser add parser.
Pornhub is funny. Here is a joke written in one of the comments. Have you ever heard of a music group called Cellophane? They mostly rap.
Oh my dear Jesus. Kendra, I don't think you should be browsing Pornhub, to be honest with you. It's probably not a good idea. Probably not a good idea. Okay, so this would probably need to be attached to the subparser, right? Yeah, that's the argument group. Can we then call this subparser instead? Why is this throwing an error? Add parser is unknown. All parser has no attribute. What? How can it have no attribute? Well, what is that? It is subparser's action. I think this is where I had a problem before. It's not an actual type. What is a type? I just don't know what the fuck it is. There's not many types here. Is it an action then? I can't remember what we used for this. Namespace? It was a namespace. Okay, so self.subparser add argument. There's no add argument option. It's not a member of none, but we've just assigned it, mate. Can you say we're not a member of none? Unless what we do is
Thanks
we just
for
go.
the follows, GTDS. Nigel is AFK at the moment.
I'm
but
not
I'll tell him when he
AFK.
gets
Jesus, Kendra. I'll fucking smack you one, mate. Hey there, SGTDS. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate. Thanks, man. And why is this called R group then? Well, anyway, subparser, subparser, subparser. Okay. Method could be a function. Function is missing the return type annotation. Well, mate. That fixes the return type annotation. And this is about to fix the self.subparser equals subparser. Okay. Any error we have is plugins is not used. I mean, we could even remove it. Actually, that's probably not a good idea. Probably not a good idea to remove that. Okay. Pretty good, thanks. Just on my way out, dropped a follow so I can catch you next time. Cool beans, mate. Have a good one, man. Okay. So now if we call all of our plugins to register passes, we still don't have an ordering for this, hey? We don't have an ordering for this yet. And obviously some passes are going to require an ordering, aren't they? Oh. I mean, we will see. We will see. Actually, that is a bit scary to think about that. We probably need to do a sort when we call. Oh, there is an ordering option over here. I don't think it's being used though. And there's also a description option. Description. Maybe this should be plugin, description, and plugin order. That might be a bit better to use. For plugin name and plugin itself. How are we going to order them? Hey there, I'm Mr. Extremely. How's it going, mate? Yeah, man. Long time no see. How the fuck are we gonna order this shit? Okay, so anyway, we have a plugin description. It's just gonna be BirdPlan configure. And plugin order, we're going to make that 10. Oh, for fuck's sake. We don't need these here. Hang on a second, I'm being an idiot again. These need to be an init, right? And this needs to be an equal sign. And that needs to be 10. That needs to be self, and this needs to be self. Okay. Plugin setup. Initialize our internals. Pass into the parent. Okay. So we've got our order now. How are we going to reorder this shit then? Call if exists. That calls a specific
Here is an
method.
interesting fact I just found. In space, astronauts are unable to cry, because there is no gravity and the tears won't flow.
Well. So what would happen then in space, dear Kendra? What would happen, mate? How do we order this based on the plugin object plugin order? Good old Google. Python order key value pair items object property. Fuck, I don't even know. Sorting object property by value. Oh, that might work. Sort of not. Maybe we get an idea from this. No, I don't want stupid sort functions. I want... Did I specify Python? Yeah, I did. I don't want stupid. How to sort objects by multiple keys. This might work. So sorted. Well, we can only try, right? We can only try. We need a lambda function. So how would this look then? This would be in sorted object key lambda obj, and it would be obj dot plugin order, right? But we only get one result out of it. Items. Fuck me, man. Maybe we just need the plugin name from this. I don't know how we would get two values returned by a lambda. Is it even possible to do that? Google. We don't want a single item, we want key value. How do we get a fucking key value, man? We don't want to sort
Hey,
of list of dictionaries.
we have a new follower. Thank you for following Platigolate.
Hey there, Platigolate. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Python sort key value pair. Python sorted, maybe. Well, we're going to have to use the sorted option, right? This might be what we're after. I see key value pairs there, chat. Key value pairs, mate. Let's go. Where are they? I don't see them anywhere here. Well, that's got items. Ooh. Key value items. Key equals lambda kv. That actually might be what we need. Use SQL with binary objects. It sounds like a great idea, mate. Sounds like the best idea I've heard all day. This might work. Or plugin name, comma, plugin in sorted self.plugins.items key equals lambda obj and is this even going to fucking work is the other question. And it'll be obj.plugin order. Definitely not going to be my luck. Plugins is unknown. How can plugins be unknown, mate? Still, this one over here says it's not going to be like used. The fuck am I doing wrong here? And why doesn't self.plugins work? Maybe it's because I need a fucking colon at the end of the line. Well, that fixed a lot of things. Okay. Key, string, plugin. Okay, this is actually looking a little bit better. So this will be key value then, right? So this would then be key value 1 dot plugin order. Oh! Chat, guess what? Unexpected spaces around. Well, mate, we just got a format document for you. Oh my god, that's probably the most complicated sort expression I've ever written in my life. For plugin name, comma plugin in sorted self plugin items, key lambda key value. Well, okay, it does not actually look that complicated now looking at it, but loop through plugins sorted. Now, how does sorted actually sort? We need a numerical sort. Python numerical sorted. Can we just get the fucking official Python site here? Why is it picking up all of these other fucking sites? Python docs. I want the official site where it's explained in detail, not some fucking person that thinks they know how it works. Keys specify a function of one argument that is used to extract a comparison key from each element iterable. For example, key equals str lower. The default value is none. Compare the elements directly. Reverses a boolean value. If set to true, then the lists are sorted as if the comparison were reversed. Convert an old style CMP function to a key function. The built-in sorted function is guaranteed to be stable. A sort is stable if it guarantees not to change the relative order of elements that compare equally. This is helpful for sorting in multiple passes. You're an early bird. You're always up very early. I was actually in work this morning at like 3 a.m. or so.
If a rooster can't fully extend its neck, it can't crow.
Wait, what? I was actually in at 3 a.m. like I've been here for 2 hours, so it's 2 hours. About 4 or 5 hours earlier than I started to stream. I just unfortunately had some other things that I had to sort out first. It always takes me a while to start to stream. There's always a whole bunch of issues that I have to sort out and clear my inbox and shit like that. It's unfortunate. Okay, so how is this going to be a numerical sort? How does sorted actually sort shit? We need that to be a numerical sort. Is Python sorted numerical? You specify an ascending function, descending order, strings are sorted alphabetically and numbers are sorted numerically. Okay, well, it's numerical. That's what we're after. It's exactly what we're after. So that's going to work as expected. We're going to call each of the plugins in the specific plugin order that they were defined. Now, what happens if we I'm probably thinking too complicated here, but what happens in future if we want to like set the order for a specific function? We'll be able to do that, just not now. Anyway, so we have our ordering, we have our configure that's going to be registering the passes that we need. If we ran this again, it's probably going to explode. No, it didn't actually explode. That's pretty cool. Okay, so has that now registered the parser though? It had to have. Can we just like print kapow and see? No, it didn't register it. Okay, so I think we need to add the registering in here then. So we can go plugins dot call, and we can call register passes, and we can pass it the subroute parser is equal to subpasses. I think that this needs to be a key value. Or not. Incompatible type. Expected a boolean. Wait, what? What? Wait, what? Call method name. Oh shit, it did expect a boolean. Well. Okay, I see the logic in that, sort of. Maybe we should have call exists instead. That does not expect a boolean. That might be a better idea. Call if exists. And maybe we don't need it like that. Maybe we just need an equal sign. Why is this complaining? Cannot be assigned to parameter root parser of type dict any in function call if exists. Wait, what? What? Is incompatible? No man. It's not incompatible, mate. It's just expected one positional argument. You got a positional argument, mate. Undefined value root parser. What the fuck am I doing wrong, chat? I'm confusing myself here. Where's our plugins gone? It takes kwogs. Kwogs is like just a fucking bunch of shit, right? We got a string. Call if exists. Call if exists. Plugin collection. Method name and kwogs. What's wrong? Wait a minute. Isn't kwogs supposed to be just a bunch of shit that's equal to the other one? Why is this thing then being such a bitch about it? Argument root parser to call if exists of plugin collection has incompatible type subpasses action expected dict any. Huh? Oh fuck. Oh fuck, you know what I did? Where's our plugins gone? This should be any. That's the problem. That's not a kwogs of any. That's an any. Hey there, Mars Bars ZA. How's it going, mate? Yeah, man. You know, I struggle with everything all the time. Pretty much because I probably have got a very bad memory of everything, you know. Okay, so if we just add something and remove something here, that looks better. There we go. So root parser equals subparsers. Okay, amazing. And it blows up again, obviously. Plugin object has no attribute plugin order. Wait, what? Hang on, that can't be right. Plugin object has no attribute plugin order, but unless I can't spell. What is this? That really looks to me like plugin order. Mate, I don't even know how old I am. 30 fucking 8 or 9. I'm not sure which one. Or 40. I don't even fucking know. I was born 1982, which makes it... How old does that make me? 1982. It's now 2021. 39, I think. I don't even know, man. Years go by so fast. 96 here. Jesus, mate. Are you serious? It's fucking insane, man. Yeah, well, I mean, isn't age a float? I thought age is a float.
I am going to run rmrf / someone told me it is used to make me faster.
Kendra, that's probably a very bad idea. Don't do that. Please. I don't think you're running with root privileges, so you'll just remove my entire fucking home directory. That's probably a bad idea. Prove it. Well, that might be a lengthy process, you know. Okay, so we are passing the root parser now, right? And we are now getting a fucking error that says plugin order. But how can that be when the plugin object has no attribute plugin order? How can that even be? Because plugin, maybe we need to initialize it. Well, I mean, because can't you be like half a year older? Right? If you were to take the Unix, well, actually you probably have a pretty good, well, okay, so if you use a 64-bit time value, right? That's pretty much I suppose it's a bunch of integers. Okay, so maybe you've got a point here. A Unix time value is 32-bit, but it's going to like run out in 2038, so we can't use that. So it'll probably have to be a new 64-bit time value, right? And those are represented as integers. But it would then depend if you want to count your age in seconds or in microseconds and down to which sort of value. I suppose it could be represented as a group of integers, or perhaps one very big integer, which is the microseconds or so since you're born. Who knows, man? I don't know. I don't understand why Python is throwing this error. Plugin object has no attribute plugin order, but plugin order is very clearly over here and is very clearly being set over here, and it says no attribute plugin order. It's a plugin, mate. Plugin line 139. 139. Oh god, it has to be with our wonderful sort that we have. It just has to be in that, right? And it says that the type is going to be a plugin. We're not adding any blank plugins or anything, are we? No, plugin loaded. BirdPlan plugins CMD line configure. The fuck? Plugin object has an attribute plugin order. Chat, I'm doing something wrong here. I see a plugin order here. Maybe if we just set this over here as well. Plugin order equals 10. That would be soft.plugin order. Right? How does it work now? Let us do something here. Let us print plugins dot we should have some kind of a status here. Is it plugin status or something? Plugin status, there we go. Mr. Extremely, you're doing something else outside of coding and Python. It's my worst language. Doing something else outside of coding and Python. Not really. I kind of prefer Python. It's a little bit, it's easier to find employees to contribute to rather than anything else I found. Soon we might be doing a ticket system which uses a Python backend and a React frontend. So that would be probably TypeScript, JavaScript, React, and God knows what else. We're only loading one plugin. Oh, that is very weird. Anyway, we're not going to be calling the parent then. But this thing is not going to complain. Method from base class plugin is not called. How do we prevent that from happening? Isn't there like super init not called? There's a way to fix that, I'm pretty sure. Python, oh shit, Python super, fuck me, super init not called. I think there's a way to fix that. I don't want to call the grandparent or anything. I just want to, I don't want to do anything like that.
Hey Nigel, I am busy trying to crack your SSH passphrase. I am going to install Bitcoin miners on all the servers I find.
You've threatened me with that before, Kendra. I don't think that's a great idea. I don't want to call the parent. I have a base class. We have defined init method as the following. This is all subclasses expected in an argument, blah 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 blah. I'm not sure what kind of base class you have there, but if the class in question does not inherit from a different class, then this error is not emitted. Parlance only emits it when it detects that your class was meant to be used as a concrete class without calling into its parents. I don't think this use case is valid. So what? Dude, you clearly don't quite understand what use cases are. I don't want to call the parent. Why is Pylon throwing an error if I don't want to do that? The parent's setting the default. I suppose we could call it. I mean, there isn't anything stopping us from calling it. There's nothing stopping us from calling it. Ah, for fuck's sake, we're just gonna call it then. Okay, so I discovered a new Linux flavor the other day called Nixos. Oh, I didn't even ask why I use React and not Vue. Nevertheless, React seemed a little bit easier. I mean, if you've got advantages and disadvantages or so, I'd love to hear them. But after I looked at GitHub or so in terms of the community size and everything, and the history of it, and how many contributors there are, React to me seemed like a better choice than Vue. The only sort of problem that I have with React is their change from components to, is it hooks or something? I didn't quite like that too much, because isn't there now two things that you would have to learn? This can just set defaults. Plugin description is equal to, how do we get the class name? Can I even spell description? The fuck is that class name attribute called? Oh my. Give me a moment. I need to use Google again. Python get class name from object. Underscore name. Right? Or that's not right. Getting the class name of an instance. It is, oh, it's type. Type self. Dot underscore name. Here we go. Yeah, it is hooks. Well, you say it's hooks, but there's quite a few things that are still in components as well. For instance, there's one thing that I would there's one thing that I bought a few weeks ago or so. I'll show you now. This is what I would like to use, if I can just quickly find it. I can't display what it is, but I'll see if I can get you a screenshot of it. I've got the source code to this and I want to reverse engineer it. But I have a slight feeling that they use some components. Let me just quickly screenshot this. Give me a moment. I'm just seeing if there's any information here that will tell you what this product is. I don't think that they allow you to reverse engineer it, but I'm going to do that anyway. Give me a moment. Let me just quickly screenshot this. I can't screenshot the top of it because that's got the product name. But give me a moment. Let me just quickly open this in Firefox. I want to show you what my interfaces are going to look like in the future. You're going to be blown away, chat. We just need a little bit of reverse engineering of a React framework. 57. Just delete my URL bar. Okay. I don't see any. All the details on here are just for demonstration purposes. But look at that. I've got the source code to that, and it's basically written in React with an example Python server backend. Doesn't that look nice? It's nice and clean, and there's like 4 or 5 different sort of, I don't know if you could call them themes or so, but there's about 30 or so items on the left hand side that shows you how to use all the components that they have and everything. But my only concern is if we start tearing things out of this and rewriting it ourselves, is we're probably going to be converting components into hooks. It looks pretty nice. This is what I would like my web interfaces to look like in the future. There would probably also be a bar at the top though. Maybe, I'm not sure. For some of the things that I need to do, there can't just be a bar on the left. There has to also be a bar at the top. I think they got an example here of an email program as well. Unfortunately, it's got the product name in it too, but So I have the source code for the entire thing. Where'd you get that? It was on theme. If you search theme forest.
Pornhub is funny. Here is a joke written
Kendra.
in one of the comments.
Leave Pornhub alone.
Why do chicken coops only have 2 doors? Because if they had 4, they would be chicken sedans.
Oh my god. If you search theme if you search theme forest for React templates, it's one of the options there. It was only $69 or so, which isn't bad at all. And I spoke to the developers of it as well, and they said they don't have a problem with it being used in open source software. They would just prefer people do not see the source code, which didn't quite make sense to me, but I would rather just prefer to implement the things that we actually need out of it. Because we don't need like the email functionality and everything, we just need certain components. Okay, so this is now working. We need to call our parent then from here, probably super.init okay, so register passes would be next, which we just did. Is it passes? Maybe that's why it's not working. Register passes does not exist in plugin command line configure. Is it passer then? Nope. What the fuck did I call that? Register passes. Register passes. Register passes. How can you say it does not exist, mate? Doesn't make any sense. Register passes. The fuck? The fuck? Does not exist in plugin. I mean, I'm kind of looking at it right in front of me. Does not exist in plugin. Unless there's a problem with our code, which is quite possibly what the issue is here. Call if exists. Call plugin. If not has attr plugin method name. Plugin method name has no method. That's not what we want. That's not what we're after. Method register passes does not exist. Where is that coming from? If skip, if not has attr plugin method name, if skip not found. What? What? The fuck? What type of object is this? It's a plugin object. Oh, that's interesting. Shouldn't that type be... Oh. That is very interesting. Maybe it's because... I don't fucking know. Why does it say it's a plugin object when it is actually instantiating a configure object? Now that is weird. I would have expected if we instantiated a different this class that this would be BirdPlan plugin.
I was searching Pornhub and came to this conclusion.
Kendra, leave Pornhub
Spain
alone.
leads the world in cork production.
Spain. How did you even get to that? The fuck, Kendra? Okay. Okay, let's see. TK Inter, yeah. It's probably the only GUI system out there, right? Don't quite have a choice in what one would use apart from that. Just give me 1 second, chat. I need to just quickly check something here. Give me just 1 moment. Okay, where were we? Oh, is there more than only TK Enter? I thought there was only like one thing. Oh, I mean, apart from also QT, right? But then again, I'm not sure if one wants to risk their life with QT. Especially all the licensing issues that have cropped up recently. That kind of makes me slightly uneasy to do anything GUI. I don't understand why it says that it's a plugin object. Unless it's because where it was instantiated from. Oh. It was instantiated from inside here, right? Over here. But that uses a class name. If not subclass, class name, Python, or class name is not plugin. What? It doesn't make sense. Why is this class name is not plugin? Doesn't make too much sense to me. Maybe there's a reason for that. Nope. What the fuck, hey? It's using the class name, right? Can we say class equals class name? Why have we got two of them? What the fuck? Now that is interesting. It's because we're importing okay, I see why. So this is not is subclass class Python or class name is plugin or class name ends with problem fixed. There we go. Missing one required option, plugins. Excellent. So the problem was we were actually pulling in the plugin class from plugin collection, and it was instantiating the plugin class instead of our class, which is pretty interesting. So what we did to fix that is we just said all class name is plugin and we do a continue on that. This is fucking confusing, to be honest with you. How can we fix this up to be a little bit easier to fucking read? Something like this maybe. If not is subclass class Python class name plugin or class is plugin or class name ends with base. Fuck, that's just confusing as fuck, but anyway. So we are now calling the registration of the passes, right? And register passes is missing one argument. Register passes is missing an argument, mate, which is the plugins. So can we pass the plugins to the function we need to call and run that again? There we go, kapow. Kapow means we got into our pass registration, and we can now probably go configure. Right? Nope, not really. Not yet. Not yet. Okay. Register command line passes. Okay, so now what we need, chat, is some way to pick up the action. Right? The action is going to tell us what to do. So let's move this shit down a little bit. We're going to move all of this shit into files of its own. Let us grab this over here. Right? And let us shove it there. Now somehow we need to get that shit out so we know to call that specific plugin for that specific action. I wonder, maybe what we need to do here is, can we make the plugin name? Maybe not such a great idea making the name
chat,
or the description.
I found a joke. Where do bees go to the bathroom? The BP station.
Oh my god, Kendra, that is so bad. Configure. We could pass it a dictionary of our actions that are basically mapped to a function to call. But then how are we going to implement something like this, where if we have... No, but that should be fine if we implement this. We can just register all the actions then. Unless what we do, chat. Oh, I just had an amazing idea. Guess what? Can we do something like this? The action has a name, right? It's always got underscores in it. Can we just call all plugins with the action name? That might work. So if we do something like plugins.call if exists, right? And we add action underscore self.args.action. That's then going to call underscore, or that's going to call action underscore configure. Not quite sure if that's the best naming that we have for it. CMD underscore configure. But then we need some more options here. Give me a moment. Give me one moment, chat. Sorry. You quickly sort something here out. Give me 1 second. Okay. Sorry man, I'm trying to do too many things at the same time. Okay, so if we then call instead CMD underscore and then the action, right? I said we then needed something else here. We needed
Nigel,
a...
you should really fix my code. It looks very
Kendra,
messy.
stop bothering me about that. Stop it. Stop it. We probably need some more options here. Probably need some more options. We need an option to stop at the first time we hit a plugin that has that specific method. So we need like call first. Else we're going to get a result that is a dictionary. But the problem is we got kwogs here. Unless of course we change kwogs to being a dictionary and we just pass the dictionary around. I mean, I'd be okay with just passing a dictionary around. That should be fine. I don't have too much of a problem with that. Might be okay. Instead of kwogs over here, we just throw in a dictionary. That prevents us from strongly typing the arguments though, but we're not going to be doing it because this is any anyway. Maybe just add args here. Right? Args. And we just give any. Would that be like okay, maybe? And this would be args, and this would be any. Give me just 1 second, chat. Getting some very odd phone calls coming into our main office at the moment. I just want to see where this is from. It's not normal. We get odd calls like that. But anyway, where were we? It's got no caller ID history. Very weird. Anyway, so we just pass args, right? So it's going to be args over here. We're then going to add the skip not found at the end of it, right? Args is not accessed. Well, you're about to be accessed, mate. We're gonna pass args here. We're gonna pass args. Oh, for fuck's sake! Any here.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following the Bordo.
Hey there, DJ Bordo. How's it going, mate? Thanks for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. I'm just gonna pass args over here then. Okay, so that means that now our other, oh god, we have to update all of these fucking strings that we got here, right? Method argument. Arguments. I don't know, fucking arguments. Who knows? Who knows? Args. Yeah, a moment. Okay. Args. Args here as well. Oh, but these args are coming before the skip not found. So I think what we're gonna have here is a return first. And on the first match that we have, we're gonna return the result instead of sticking inside of a dictionary. But that's probably not gonna work so great because we've got a dictionary reply.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Suzudo.
Dictionary reply. Hey there, Suzudo. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. A dictionary containing the module name and its result. We probably can't use call then. We need to implement call first, which will be pretty much exactly the same, except there will be a single return value. So we need to copy that then.
Pornhub is funny. Here is a joke
Oh
written
my
in
God,
one of the
not
comments.
again.
What do you do when you see a spaceman?
First.
Park your car, man.
Wait, what? What? What do you do when you see a spaceman? Park your car, man. Oh my dear Jesus, I'm as slow as... Oh God. No chat, no, that's just too much. So call first, call the first plugin method found. And that's going to return any then. We're getting old, guys. Jesus. Skip not found. We don't need that anymore. Let's call first. Call the first plugin method found. And returns any containing the result. And we don't need skip not found anymore. Call first, and if not has ATTR, we're just going to continue. Just going to continue. I think so. And then if we do have it, we just do a return here then. And then this will be none. Check if we're skipping this one if the method is not found. Save the result. Return the first result we get. Okay, so call first would then work, right? So this is going to be call first. Command args action. Why is this throwing another argument missing parameter args? Can we just give it none then? There's no args, mate. Unless what we can do is default that to none. That would also work. Arguments any equals none. Oh. This might be good. Arguments any equals none. Arguments any equals none. And arguments any equals none. Now we don't have to specify it. Okay, that is sorted. Now, in our actual configure, this is going to be cmd def cmd underscore configure self. We're not getting any arguments or anything, are we? I don't think so. BirdPlan command line configure action command. Fuck, I don't know. We'll see now. Print hello world. Okay. So, got an unexpected keyword root parser in call if exists. Wait, what? What? We probably need to do this then. Make that a dictionary instead. Okay, let's see. Hey there, Mad Rusk 1. How's it going, mate? Can't remember if our thanks is Zudo. Hey there, Zudo. Thanks for the fuck my life. Thanks for the follow, mate. Greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Hope you're doing great on your side, mate. Okay. Now, why is this then throwing a fucking error? That should be an any type. Arguments correspond to parameter args in function call if exists. Argument is type dict unknown. Plugin collection. What the fuck? Why is this not working then? Call if exists takes in any argument. What? Did I make a mistake here? Call if exists. Method name args equals any equals none. Oh, interesting. Maybe we need to just say args equals. Nope, same problem. That is very strange, man. What the fuck? Argument corresponds to parameter args, but args is of type any. So
Hey,
why
Nigel,
can't...
we have a new follower. Thank you for following Paul Brew.
Hey there, Paul Brew. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Why the fuck then is this what? Oh, you know why? Maybe we need a string here. Can't even remember how to fucking add a dictionary. What is wrong with me? Register passes missing one positional argument plugins. Okay. Is this error now gone? Yes.
Nigel, can I browse Pornhub?
Kendra, Jesus, you're
Never
fucking...
mind, I'll do it anyway.
Oh my dear God. Chat, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. She's been browsing it the whole fucking morning. Root parser equals args. Root parser. And plugins equals args. Plugins. So let us take args here, and it's going to be a dictionary of str comma any. And this is going to be a dict. Okay, and we don't need plugins at the moment. Okay, well there's no errors now, that's pretty cool. Okay, CMD configure takes one positional argument but two were given. CMD configure, why is there two arguments? The fuck? Oh god, it's because we're not expanding. We're passing it none. Maybe we just need to give this args then. Okay. We just needed to give this args. Or it's actually a dictionary str comma. Well, it's actually pretty much any, right? It isn't any. Args is not accessed. Well, mate. There we go, we got hello world. Jesus, that was fucking a mission and a half. Okay. Well, this is the start of our pretty amazing plugin based command line system thingamajigabob. I just don't like that this is complaining now. If we used kwargs, it would fix it. But I don't quite know if that's a good idea. Maybe we just change it. No, we can't use kwargs, right? Because kwargs sucks in all of the other fucking options. And we didn't want that to happen because we got options behind the arguments. So we can't use kwargs then. I guess we're just gonna have to suffice with that then. It's a bit annoying having it here though. Unused argument. But what I'm discovering now is we might need some of this shit. We probably need to pass in the command line. So this is going to then be call, right? And we probably need to pass in args. That is so not going to be cool. And that's self.args. So this variable is called args and we're passing args over here. I don't like that. Maybe this should be cmd line args. Call first plugin that matches the command line option. Hey there, Walken78. How's it going, mate? How are you? I'm new to your stream. Please, could you explain what you are working on? There's some project information over here, mate, and it is a BIRD Internet Routing Daemon configuration tool. We are currently implementing a plugin-based command line parsing system thingamajiggy. We have like 5 commands or so, but parsing it takes up like 600 lines of code. So we're splitting it up into multiple files. Okay. So this self.configure command, we probably need that. Damn it. This can be underscore configure then. Fuck's sake. But now these things we don't have. They are in here somewhere. Over here is our load config, BirdPlan configure, and commit state. Sorry about that, chat. I don't think we're gonna have name anymore though. That might be a problem. And we don't have BirdPlan anymore though. That's gonna be one more problem. We might be able to move these though.
This joke sucks, but here it goes. What do you call a factory that sells passable products? A satisfactory.
Oh my god. We need to move these functions out of here as well. Just not sure where. Let's move this out. Maybe we can just stick it in command line over here. Maybe. The problem is we would then need to pass it something, right? We're gonna need to pass it BirdPlan and args. I would rather not keep it inside of this file. Although I mean, it might not actually be that bad if it is in here then. We could always move that out again, I think. We could move it out if we see that it is a bit crowded in here. So that means that we're going to have to then pass it a handle to ourselves. Which we could actually probably even do this. We could maybe even do this. We could just pass itself, right? Access to protected member. That's probably not good. Shit. What distro do I use? Distribution is based on Arch. Okay, so we can't call protected members then. I have to do something like that. Okay. And why does this return true? Where is our fucking command line gone? Why does this? That needs to return the first call then. It's one of the operating systems that I developed, mate. It is based on Arch with some changes for our requirements, and it's got a whole bunch of CI tests and everything as well. It's not something I really advertise too much, but it's pretty much Arch. Pretty much Arch. No, it isn't top secret, it's just the website absolutely sucks ass, so I'm not too proud of it. But we have it deployed in about 2,000 or so systems at the moment. What happens if we don't find anything to run this with? Do we have a fall through at the end? We just return none. Can we just return plugin call first? Huh. No idea. We're going to find out now, aren't we? Well, that actually worked. Okay. Well, maybe we should add some more options then. Or maybe what we should do is try and actually run the command. Well, it shows the help. That's amazing, actually. How the fuck does that even work? That I don't even know. And it's actually running now, so. Wow,
Nigel, you should really fix my code. It looks very messy.
Kendra, stop bothering me about that, man. One day. Oh, this is supposed to return true. Well, it can only return true, right? There isn't anything else that can return anything else. The first word or the first line should be properly capitalized. Okay. Whatever, mate. Method could be a function. I don't care if it could be, it isn't. Simple. What is this object called that we have here? BirdPlan command line. I think this might work. I think this might work. Maybe.
I just found something interesting. Venus is the only planet that rotates clockwise.
Sorry about... I'm fucking dying. Tomorrow I have a discussion as an exam about my CMS that I made. Hope everything goes fine. I'm sure it will, mate. I'm sure it will. Should be good. Why the hell only add classes that are subclasses of plugin? How on earth is this not loading? Oh, I don't know, let's just do that. Not subclass, but it's loaded. Oh, that's weird. That is very weird. That is very, very, very weird. Maybe we need to add something over here like class name. How on earth is this not working? Maybe you can't pull object members from a package. Maybe this does need to be inside of the init. I think so. That might be why. Well, that looks a lot better actually. But it still doesn't explain it then. Okay, so that loads BGP. Right. But why doesn't this work if we've got bgp.py? That should be fine to have, right? Or isn't that fine to have? Maybe it's because I've got bgp.py and BGP over here. Maybe that was why. So it doesn't take the Python file then. It goes directly into the subdirectory. Yep. Is PKG true? So it's not picking anything up because it's pulling the init out here. What the fuck, eh? Okay, I suppose that's fine. I don't really care either which way. Let us just load it from here then. Plugin cmd9 bgp.py. Okay, so we just shove it in here. And that works, right? Yep. Works fine. And it's loaded from a package as well. I suppose it's okay. Okay, let's remove our debugging information.
I was searching Pornhub and came to this conclusion. In every episode of Seinfeld there is a Superman somewhere.
Wait, what? Kendra, you and Pornhub, mate. Don't know what to do about you, dear Kendra. Okay. We could probably even ignore this. Okay, still works. Chat, just give me 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I just had to sneeze. Okay, so we're removing some of our debugging information here, right? I think we're actually good on the debugging now. Okay, so we were loading our BGP ship. Let us see. So we put BGP in here. And we now got our BGP option. That's not correct. That's not correct though. BGP commands. We should change that to BGP commands. Okay. Okay. And there's obviously no help for it, is there? Chat, I'll have to be back shortly. There's just a delivery that I think is about to arrive here. Yeah, I'll be back shortly, man. Give me a few minutes.
Pornhub is funny. Here is a joke written in one of the comments. Want to hear a joke about a piece of paper? Never mind, it's terrible.
Okay, chat, I'm back. Sorry about that. Just 2 deliveries at the same time. I got a mouse pad though. We had to order something worth a small amount of money, so I chose a fucking mouse pad, seeing as I have a glass mouse pad at the moment. And this is a Corsair mouse pad. See what it looks like. God damn it, they don't pack these things in the fucking easy to access box, do they? Jesus! Ah, fuck.
Hey, how is it going, mate?
Wait, what? Yeah, it's glass, mate. It's a bit dirty. but see, it's glass. It isn't bad at all. I actually kind of enjoy it, but oh god, this thing is fucking huge. You saw the size of that. Look at the size of this one. It's twice the size.
This joke sucks, but here it goes. I'm reading a book about anti-gravity. It's impossible to put down.
Oh god. Give me a moment. Well, now half my fucking desk is covered in a mouse pad instead of just a small spot. Are dirty jokes allowed in here? I don't really mind, mate. As long as they do not violate Twitch's TOS, it should be fine. I don't know about this mousepad, chat. I like my glass one better. This one's fucking enormous. Like half my desk is now fucking covered in a mousepad. I don't know. Oh my god, good one. I missed her extremely. You can't really fold it. It's got two like very specific sides. I could cut it in half with a pair of scissors probably. Yeah, we should TTS that. Hang on a second. Give me a second, chat. Give me a second. Where's Kendra gone? Kendra, where are you, mate? Give me a moment. I want to DM her or something here. Where the fuck did she go, chat? Oh, there she is. She's fucking hiding. She says she does not want to read that.
Saying that Java is nice because it works on every OS is like saying that anal sex is nice because it works on every gender.
Nice. What the fuck? Give me just a sec, chat. Let me just quickly check something here. Give me just one sec. Okay. Okay, let's see. So we are doing the configure command. And I think it's not working because chat, I like my glass mousepad better. This one isn't as easy to move over the Corsair pad as the other one was easier to move over the glass. Anyway, I really don't like this. You'll see how it. I will give it 24 hours and we see how it goes. Okay, we probably need to copy in our BGP command here. Where was that now? We didn't have one. That's weird. Oh, it's over here. Here we go. So we just grab this out, right? And we copy our configure command here. Shove it in here. And replace the contents with our BGP command. And we change this to CMD line maybe. So we can compare, well, we know what the action is. We know what the action is because we called based on the action name. Oh shit, what the fuck am I doing? So we can probably do this then. Parser BG. Oh shit, we now need the BGP parser. But we have that, don't we? It's self._parser. So that's what we're having a problem with before, which is why we were unable to split this, is storing the parser that we have so we're able to display the help for it down here. So this will then just be self.subparser print help, and we need to import sys. Why is all these things showing up all fucked up? The hell? And we need, I'll check now, and we need BirdPlan error from BirdPlan. Oh my god. Import BirdPlan error. Oh wait, it'll be ... exceptions, right? Here we go. Okay, so that's our... Why is this... Item none has no attribute. Well, we know that, but it's being set over here, so we don't really have to care about it, mate. We probably have to add... if self dot, if not self dot underscore.
Pornhub is funny. Here is a joke written in one of the comments. I dropped a pair in my car this morning. You should drop another one, then you would have a pair.
Oh my god, what the fuck does that even mean, chat? We don't need the command line then, do we? I mean, whether we have it or not doesn't seem to make very much of a difference. And we don't need a return true here
As your
either.
nuclear reactor complete what explosion?
No, I still have to do that. Alpha 777. I'm terribly sorry I haven't sorted that out yet. I've been sorting out something else. But we need to do that. Hey there, Koku12131213. How's it going, mate? Why do we have an LF here? 9310. What is even going on there? Wait a minute. Let's change that back to an F for now. Okay, so we should be getting help for this, but we're not. Yeah, something is wrong here. If we call it with BGP, we shouldn't end up at bang, right? CMD BGP. We should hit here. No option specified for BGP action. Because that's what the action would be.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following CMC Offie 1991. Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Goko12131213.
Hey there, CM Coffee 1991. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Hey there, Koku. Thanks a lot for the follow there, mate. Greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Where you learn coding from? I started coding when I was like 7 or so, mate. From a Commodore 64 and up. I'm self-taught at the end of the day. Self-taught. Well, self-taught with the help of quite a few books that I have on various subjects and everything. But when I was learning programming, there was no such thing as like the internet and having information on the internet at all. The only way you were able to learn is from books. This should now be fine, right? No options specified for action BGP. Okay, well that is okay, but the problem here is we now don't have main, do we? Because we're in a different fucking module. So we are now raising an exception instead. So we actually do need CMD line equals args dot something. args.cmd line. And maybe we can say something like if cmd line dot is console. Maybe we can use is console here. Instead of using main everywhere. That might actually work quite nicely. Let us add that property to the end. Here somewhere. Property def is console self boolean. Return true or false if this is, well, console does not really sound the best thing to use, I guess. Return true or false if this is, we can also be called from an API, right? Huh.
Hey chat, I found a joke. What do you call sad coffee? Dispresso.
Okay, where were we? Return true or false if this is if we're being called from the command line. That might work. There we go. Okay, so there's no optional arguments at the moment. We should probably turn debugging off for now. Okay. Still looks all fucked up, but one day when Pylons fixes their shit, that should look better. Okay, so BGP in it, we got this sorted out. We're outputting, if it is console, little fly thing, I'm gonna fuck you up now. Where the fuck did you come from, mate? Got you, you fuck. Sis. Okay. Give me a moment, chat. Give me a moment. Need to just quickly check something here. Give me a moment. Okay, let's see. Let's see. So if it's console, we print out the parser shit over here, right? Okay, so that command I think is pretty easy, but how are we now going to do one that is embedded inside of that one? That's what we need to figure out. Wait a minute. Oh, we've already added options here. Where the fuck is this? This isn't configure. Hang on, these options, okay, those are configure only. Okay, never mind. What we need to do is add like BGP quarantine now. Wait a minute, what is next here? BGP graceful shutdown. Okay, graceful shutdown is going to be next. So for that, are we just going to copy this one then? It's going to also be order 10. We can just copy
Hey
this
chat,
one, right?
I found a joke. How many South Americans does it take to change a light bulb?
Oh my god, Kendra.
A Brazilian.
Oh my god. BirdPlan command options for BGP graceful shutdown. BirdPlan BGP graceful. What is this option even called? Suppose graceful minus shutdown would be fine. But now the thing is that we need to get the parser that is in the other thing inside of this one. Right? How are we going to do that? You know, we could move the parser stuff into its own class. Maybe we do that first. This probably shouldn't be here though. This should be in CMD line. Oh, it is in CMD line. This is going to be called CMD line plugin. Plugin base, and all we need here is something like this. Command line plugin base class. We don't need plugin setup here. What we do need is get subparser. Args can be any. And this is going to return self.subparser. And this is going to return optional arg parse dot argument parser, or we could just return arg parse dot argument parser, if not self dot arg parse subparser raise runtime error, just raise runtime error. I suppose that's fine. We don't need dict. Format document Too few public methods we can ignore. Okay. And pilot unused argument we can ignore. Base class, for fuck's sake. And then what we can do is we can remove this. We can remove this. And we can pull the plugin in from dot command line plugin import that. Right. Let me just update these two first. It'll be dot dot, and this will be BirdPlan plugin base. And this one will be dot dot BirdPlan plugin base, and this one we've got subpasses sorted out. Okay. This one over here, we can remove it. Oh, we can't remove that yet, can we? That is our fucking base class, goddammit. This one over here, we can remove it. We can remove that. We can remove optional. Graceful shutdown. Can remove it from you. Remove that. This is probably going to be 20 though. Okay, does this still work? Probably not. Oh, it does. Oh wow, amazing. Still works, chat, still works. Okay. Okay, so that is now all moved around, right? Which means Graceful Shutdown should now be able to pull the parser out of the other plugin. Right? So can we go plugins equals args plugins.
I was searching Pornhub and came to this
oh god,
conclusion.
not again.
Dolphins sleep with one eye open.
How did you browse Pornhub and come up with that, mate? Makes no sense. BGP parser is equal to plugins dot call first get parser. Maybe it'll be call, and the plugin name we need to specify, right? Should be this plugin here. Get parser, comma, empty arguments, and in this should we have graceful minus shutdown or graceful underscore shutdown? I don't quite know. This would be BGP parser. Right. Hmm. Okay, so register passes, right? BGP passes, call BirdPlan plugins, command line, BGP get its parser. This is then going to have to be 20 because it has to run after the BGP parser has been created, and we've got a get parser here, do we? Where's our command line plugin? Get sub parser. So there needs to be get sub parser. Get sub parser. Okay. We grab the BGP parser and we can add our options to it, which is going to be graceful shutdown options over. We're going to add the. I suppose we can add all three of them, can't we? Can we add all three of these? Oh god, there's quite a few to add. Let's add all of them, chat. Fuck it. Fuck it, Becky. Fuck it. Let's put that over here. And I suppose that this could be BGP subparser. Dot add parsers. And maybe this could be just subparser then. To make things a bit easier. Right? Let's change those. Oh god, there's more than one subparser. We're gonna have to figure this out then. This is another command. Another set of commands. We're gonna have to add more things for that. We're gonna do one command per file. We're not doing any more than that. So we don't get fucking huge files all over the place again. So this would then be BGP subparser equals BGP shutdown subparsers equals subparser add subparsers. What the fuck is going on here even? Subparser equals add parser. Self.subparsers equals subparser. And in our command line, what do we have here? Add subparsers. So we need to call add subparsers then. We need to call this. So BGP subparser and then subparser. Which means BGP needs to add subparsers, right? Fuck me. So that's why that was called subparsers. Because we need to store the subparser and suppose we can't even call the subparsers then.
Following November's launch of the Raspberry Pi 400 keyboard computer, there is another new product from the UK Foundation, and it's not a new Raspberry Pi SBC.
Wait, what? So we need to add subpasses to that, don't we? Oh my god, this makes life a lot more difficult. A lot more difficult. What we need over here then is fucking subpasses. Which is probably going to blow this thing up. This is configure. Configure is not going to have subpasses. So that's going to be none. Right. I don't quite know what the type of this is. Subpasses, I suppose it's the same type then, right? I don't fucking know. It's not showing an error, so I don't care. This is then going to be subpasses, so that's going to be BGP subpasses, and we get a subpasser by adding a passer to BGP subpasses, which we can then add our graceful shutdown command to, right? So we can remove this BGP command, and then what we're going to have is this variable. Self.subpasses is equal to subpasser.add subpasses. That's pretty much so we don't call it more than once. And then this is going to be BGP graceful shutdown. And no option specified to BGP graceful shutdown action, and this is going to be graceful minus shutdown. Okay. Well, that blew up. Has no method. Wait, what? Plugins call. Ooh, shit. Shouldn't that be called plugin? Call plugin, yeah. Call plugin. Command line BGP has no method get subpasses. Wait, what? BGP has no method get subpasses. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense at all. Oh, it does make perfect sense. Never mind. Get subpasses. If not subpasses, return command line subpasser. Return command line subpasses. I don't even know what the type of that should be. It works, so that's a good thing. And then graceful shutdown should also give perfect. Perfect. So that is working. Oh my god, now we're on to the next one. So now, hang on, we actually need to move BGP graceful shutdown into its own directory and rename this to an init file. Oh my dear Jesus. Oh my dear Jesus. Let's go new folder, graceful shutdown. Let's move graceful shutdown into there. move. Let's rename that to init. And let's add another fucking dot. Okay, should still work perfectly. Okay, so that's basically registering all of our plugins and shit, and it's pulling the parent plugins fucking functions and stuff from it. Okay, so next we need to add a couple of functions or a couple more files here. Give me a moment, chat. Give me a moment. Give me a second. Give me just 1 second, chat. Just sorting some stuff out here. Okay. Graceful shutdown. God, we got so many init files now. I don't know why we can't create, I mean, maybe there's a reason we can't create a file with the same name as the subdirectory. Probably is, I don't know, who cares. So graceful shutdown, we probably need to copy this one then, right? And we got add, we got remove, and we got show.
This might be the best joke yet.
So we
What
add.
did the buffalo say to his little boy when he dropped him off at school?
What?
Bison.
Oh my god. BGP graceful shutdown add command. Hang on a second, this one's not right then. P graceful shutdown BirdPlan BGP graceful shutdown BGP graceful shutdown command and BGP graceful shutdown register command line passes get sub passes BGP graceful shutdown. Okay, next is going to be add then. It's going to be BGP graceful shutdown add. What does it look like with that one word? It looks absolutely terrible. It's gonna have to be graceful minus shutdown, I think, chat. Be graceful shutdown add. Okay. And this is gonna be call BGP graceful shutdown get subpasses. That's got a subpasser on it. Right, this has to be then 30 because it's 3 levels deep. CMD BGP graceful shutdown command configure. This is going to be BGP graceful shutdown add. right? BGP graceful shutdown add. And this is not going to be configure graceful shutdown. Okay. Give me a second, chat. Give me a second. Where did our music go? God, we threw yet another fucking playlist here. What's next? Okay, chat, where were we? Graceful shutdown add. So this is no option specified to BGP graceful shutdown add. So this one I think gets some more options. I think it gets some more options here. Here's the add one. Wait a minute. Why does that look different? That should probably come in here then. So that should be add.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Dex Vinyl.
Hey there Dex Vinyl, how's it going mate? Thanks a lot for the follow man, greatly appreciate it. Thanks man. BGP graceful shutdown add. And we can then remove this. We need to find that function now. This graceful shutdown peers arguments, which should be in here somewhere. Probably somewhere at the bottom. Somewhere at the bottom. We will find this fuck. Let's quarantine. It's OSPF. Hey there, Kid. Thanks a lot for the raid, mate. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Hope your stream went well. Alright, BGP graceful shutdown peers argument. Okay, and graceful shutdown add. I'm gonna add you in here, mate. And that's add group dot add argument. That add group is going to be subparser, right? That's going to be subparser. Subparser. Add argument. I'm doing okay, mate, in you. I'm just wondering if Kendra died there. I think she did. Kendra's not quite sure how to handle a raid. Oh no.
I'm dead inside.
Why is that, mate? Tried raiding you, however it didn't work. Why didn't it work? I got a notification. You mean Kendra? Yeah, she threw an exception at me. Event raw user notice takes 2 positional arguments but 3 were given. I don't know quite what's wrong with her there. I don't know where, how, why. I don't quite know what's going on with that. Not too bad. Learning Python and struggling with Postgres. Wait, what? What on earth is that, mate? Oh, did it read? I think it did. I thought I did something wrong on my end because I kept getting errors. Oh god, I always receive errors when trying to raid. I've sort of given up doing it, unfortunately, which is probably a very bad thing to do. I should always raid people. Must always raid people, chat. Support streamers, you know? Subpasses is going to be none. How far are we going to go into documenting this stuff? That's the other thing. Yeah, Postgres I'd say is a little bit of a bitch. I find MariaDB a little bit easier. But then again, okay, so we've got our graceful shutdown command, right? And we've got graceful shutdown add. So we grab the subpasses from graceful shutdown.
Known for their work on open source Power 9 systems, has announced Kestrel, an open source baseboard management controller (BMC) design that is open down to the HDL design and firmware.
Wait, what? What does that even mean, Kendra? You should explain things better. I don't quite understand. What the fuck is up here? We need to pull in the arguments. Oh, we did. We do have arguments. Okay, so if we ran this again, right? We've now got the add command, which says the following arguments are required. Peer. I mean, okay. So if we type H, we don't get. Oh, maybe add H. Amazing. We get the output. Okay, so that's working nicely, but the add command's actually supposed to do something, right? It's not doing anything at the moment. Graceful shutdown add. So it's this over here that we need to do. So that needs to be shoved inside of here. Somehow. Maybe over here instead. So we need to use isConsole instead of... Oh my god, what is even going on here? That's fine. That's fine. Let's delete this. And this is going to be cmdline.args.peers. And this is the subparser of ours. So this is self.subparser. I don't like using that, but okay. However, I think I might have the same problem in MySQL or MariaDB. Oh no, man. It doesn't sound good. That was actually slightly interesting. I think she missed a few commas though. Probably. Bloody and making records unsavable. I'm forced to replace them with escaped characters, but still they error with syntax errors. Are you using the templated query system, mate? You should always use that if you're not at the moment. Do not try and escape them yourself. Use the templates. Yeah, it's something like this. Something like this. Give me a second. It'll be something like this in whichever thing you're using, and then you pass it your variable like var a. That's generally what it would look like. You pretty much need to find out where you do that or how you do it. That is the only way to do SQL queries. If you do it any other way, you're probably opening yourself to be exploited. CMD BGP graceful shutdown add north south.subparser CMD line.args.peers no BGP peers specified to add for graceful shutdown. I don't even think we get to this anymore. This will have to be CMD line.BirdPlan load config. Horribly. Peer list would have to be CMD line.birdplan.bgp graceful shutdown peer list. Oh god, I really don't like this fucking function at all. Gonna have to see how we can fix this up, definitely. This will be CMD line.args.peers. Give me a second, chat. Okay. You need to replace those %s's more than likely with something else. It's normally a question mark that is used. But there's generally a prepare command or something similar to that you use to prepare it, and then you use something else to execute it, and there's sometimes a command that you can do both of the steps in one place. Yeah, mate, you must really use a templated approach. Which library are you using? Okay, hang on. Let me show you. Okay, I see what you mean, mate. Okay, so that is correct then. And you are adding the variables at the end, right? But hang on a second. Am I wrong in saying that PsychoPG doesn't escape this? That would be really fucked up. Because it says here, pass data to full query placeholders, and let PsychoPG perform the correct version, so you got no more SQL injections. This should be fine. And you aren't using a percent sign here. You are using a comma, right? You shouldn't receive any
I was searching
errors.
Pornhub and came to this conclusion. The letters KGB stand for Komitet Государственной Безопасности.
Wait, what? How did Pornhub come up to that result? That's weird. This should be CMD line. How are we loading this configuration? Oh, I see. I see, it's pulling it in from self-arcs. That's why we have it here. Why we have it here. Robotic Kid, yeah, they're pretty funny. CMD line. And then CMD line. If I'm doing cursor execute, that comma that. That's strange. Search into library artist. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Mate, that should work. I don't see anything wrong with that off the top of my head. It should be properly escaping everything. Should be. What is wrong with this then? That's CMD BGP graceful shutdown add. And this needs to then return this is going to be self.is console, not CMD line peers f CMD line.is console. If it's not console, you're going to raise an exception. Same here. Same here. This would be cmd line.is console. Else cmd line BirdPlan BGP Gressel shutdown add peer, and then we just return true, I think. Yeah, but you shouldn't need slashes. That is the thing. Sounds really, really strange. You shouldn't need slashes at all. I mean, it should be escaping them properly for you. Maybe if you can paste bin or gist your snippet or so, you can check it out. Yeah, but even if you escape them, it shouldn't be an issue. You should be able to have absolutely anything in the text fields. If you're using the placeholders, that's pretty much what they're there for. So Psycho PG2 should handle everything, and it should handle it properly.
Hey chat, did you know? Einstein couldn't speak fluently until after his 9th birthday. His parents thought he was mentally retarded.
Okay, where were we? Give me just a moment. I need to just quickly delete some of my mail here before things get out of control.
The end of the world is near. 54321 buffer overflow 1,391,290,412,490,123.
Buffer overflow. That's a good one, mate. That's a good one. Just give me one moment. I just need to quickly sort this out. I'm almost done. Buffer overflow. Heather, yet another null. How's it going, mate? Thanks for that, mate. That was pretty funny. Okay, so where were we? So our add command should then work, right? So if we pass it our state file stuff and we go something like BGP graceful shutdown add test peer, BGP peer test peer added to graceful shutdown list. Perfect. We should probably turn off the debugging soon. It's quite a bit of fucking output we're getting there. God damn it, little fly thing, fuck off. Okay. So that is add done then, right? Are we going to be documenting all of these functions? That's the question. Let's remove optional from here. It's going okay, mate. Slow, but it's progressing slowly forward. I don't want to add more files that don't have documentation, because we're going to be having to do it anyway. This will be command line. Plugins. Okay, so our idea is working fine. We just now need to split all the commands up into their own files, and we've then split up our 800 line long Python file into a whole bunch of smaller 100 line files. Just, I don't know if they're slightly better or slightly worse, but maybe slightly easier is a better idea to say. Okay, so I actually need to grab myself something more to drink here. What we're going to need to do, I think, is before we continue, we need to add more documentation to these functions before I go any further. Like we did with plugin over here. We've pretty much got everything laid out. Unfortunately, fucking pylons and its fucking formatting is really messed up. There's no way we can fix this, is there? Oh my god. There's no easy way to fix this. I don't know in pylons how we can get this sorted out. I know that there's open bug reports for it. It just really sucks that our documentation absolutely looks like shit here. I don't know how to fix this. I don't know how to fix this. I'm pretty sure I saw a pylons issue for it. Pylons doesn't recognize Python doc strings. This is... where's the issue that we have? What's the state of docstring support and pylons? Yeah, well. What is the working pylons docstring format? There we go. Yeah, I don't know what is actually supported. I think we're using the Google style at the moment. Google style? Nope. Well, there's so many different fucking styles of doc strings. I mean, what the fuck does one use? I don't actually think the Google style works either. Args, and is one then indented. So if we had args here and we indented that, see, broken still. Broken. How can they say it even works?
I was searching Pornhub and came to this conclusion. 400 quarter pounders can be made from one cow.
Oh. That's interesting. Chat, what docstring format does one use with pylons? We need to fix this before we go any further. I don't want to add everything and have to change it again. Which docstring format works best with pylons? Okay, we're using the numpty or the numpy format. We're tracking this issue in issue 48. Here we go. Here we go. This is it. Awful and giant docstring. Yeah, that's our problem. I think I've even subscribed to it. Okay, I'm not logged in here. Oh my god, Raspberry Pi products Pico. Oh god. Is it another Raspberry Pi product? Oh my dear Jesus. I have quite a few. I don't really like use them for anything important. A MicroPython. It's a fucking dual core ARM Cortex, Jesus. Yeah, it's like the STM32, except probably, yeah, it's running on ARM, has more memory. Well, I don't know, 264 kilobyte. It's not that much memory. And support for 16 meg of off-chip flash. That's not too bad. Wide range of flexible I/O options, includes I2C, SPCI, and uniquely programmable I/O. That's not too bad at all. That's pretty cool, actually, I must say. How much are they? Buy now. Pie shop. Oh, it says I'm from South Africa. How much are they in US? That's what we want to see, right? Pieshop.us then. $4. That's fucking cheap as shit. Cheap as shit for something to fuck around with, right? Not bad at all. It's not bad at all, chat. Anyway. So, I guess there's no way for us to fix this then. Underscores are escaped with backslashes. Okay, well that is definitely a problem that we have at the moment. After changing the Python.language server setting, setting it to Jedi eliminates the problem. Yeah, we know that, but we want to use pylons because it's got crazy strict shit. Removing it makes text not monospace and you don't see the escaping. This is a dupe of 48 then, since this format will take special care due to the difference between it and regular restructured text or markdown. So it uses restructured then. Okay. Restructured. What does restructured documentation look like? Oh my dear Jesus. How about no? There's no ways we're using that. That's hard to fucking read. And it doesn't even work. We're just gonna stick with this and hopefully one day it'll actually work properly. One day, chat, one day it'll work. Okay, I need to just quickly grab myself something to drink, guys. I'll be right back. Just give me a few minutes or so. I just cleaned my mailbox, so that's nice and empty. Let me just quickly check one more thing. Why is all of my company stuff going to my spam folder? It's probably not a good thing. Just give me a moment. Let's quickly sort these mails out. Seems I've sort of neglected my mailbox today. It's overgrown. It's growing legs and eyes and feet and everything. Jesus. Chat, my mailbox is sentient. It's coming after me, man. Okay, just give me a moment. Just gonna move some more mail here. Check if there's anything critical. These look okay. Spam. And nothing here.
There is an interesting fact I just found. The expression "to get fired" comes from long ago clans that wanted to get rid of unwanted people, so they would burn their houses instead of killing them, creating the term "got fired."
Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I like to get one of these pfSense mini PC fanless. Ooh, I want to check that out. Sorry, chat, I'm being slightly sidetracked here. Let's quickly check that. Yeah, that's pretty cool, mate. Four LAN isn't bad. There's also PC engines as well, hey? Oops. Also these dudes. I don't know if you've seen these before. Yeah. They're not bad. So they have like a shop or so. And what you would need is like a, I mean, okay, they aren't as cheap, right? So you would need something like a board. So you can check out all of the boards like over here. So a APU1, whatever it is, APU1D is this thing over here with 3 Ethernets. It has a whole bunch of information, the amount of RAM and everything. So you would need, like, I normally get these ones over here, the APU3. So you like put one over here, that's APU3D4. You then need a case for it. So you need to look down here for the case. APU, that's APU4s. Where the fuck are the cases? Enclosure? Oh. That's APU2. Where's APU3 cases? Am I going blind? The fuck? Oh, it's APU3. That's what I just said, isn't it? What the fuck? Where's the cases for the APU3? Unless it uses these case. Oh, wait, hang on. There are. If you click on this, it says case 1D2, 1. So it's the 1D2 cases that it needs. 1D2, it's these. So if you go with the red one over here, it's $10. So it's 115 plus 10. And then you need obviously an AC adapter over here. And you might want an SSD. Or a SD card, but I would probably prefer an SSD. Price isn't too bad. Great stuff. You probably need a serial cable as well. And then you go to a little shopping cart over here, and it's 151. It's still quite expensive though. But they're not bad at all. I don't think I've ever had one of those devices fail in the past like 10 years or so. They're very reliable, and I've even caught some of those in production that have got SDs in them, and they're still fine. But then again, it's a class 11 SDs, so it's not too bad. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Is it disabled D? ES Quagmire giggity 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 giggity
I'm back.
giggity
Oh God.
giggity 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 giggity
What's happening,
giggity
chat?
giggity giggity
What's
giggity
happening?
giggity 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 lurl. I'm having a stroke.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck was that even? Oh my god, okay. Let's document these things.
Chat, do you know I'm a very clever bot?
Wait, what? I didn't do that. Like, fucking seriously, I did not do that at all. You saw me scrolling on my screen when that happened. Register command line passes. Register command line passes. Yeah, she says she is a clever bot right after she had a stroke. That's pretty weird. Doesn't return anything. Okay. Let us add that in all of our files.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Boss Players.
Hey there, Boss Players. How's it going, mate? Thanks for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Register command line passes. Oh wait, that's not an any, is it? That's a fucking dict. predict SDR any. I hope one day our doc strings show up all nicely. I'd pay for that feature without having to use the Jedi language server. I just love my pylons so much. Apart from this one problem. Is that every command line parser added everywhere? Dun, 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 dun. Yes, it is. Perfect.
Good night, Abotic Head, you sexy, sexy man.
Cool beans, mates. Have a good one, man. Where's that other fucking file that we had? Oh, it was over here, right? This is the configure command. BirdPlan configure command. I'm just going to say that is the method arguments. We don't really have to go any more into that, I think. Okay. Let's add that over here. This is going to be BirdPlan BGP command. And the next one is going to be BGP graceful shutdown command. Shutdown command. The next one is going to be BirdPlan BGP graceful shutdown add command. Okay. Hey man, I just have to ask, where are you from? Your accent leans a lot to South African and British. I'm from South Africa, mate. Right on the tip of the fucking continent, you know. Okay, now we need our init function as well. What do we have here for our init function? What do we have here for our init function, mate? It was in our fucking plugin.py file. Let's just copy this. Let's shove you in here, mate. Initialize BirdPlan CMD line configure.
You should add some more channel rewards later on.
Yeah, I probably should. If you can think of anything to add, I will definitely do so. What do people normally offer? I don't know, man. There's no parameters for this. Initialize BirdPlan CMD line configure class. I mean, we don't really need anything here, do we? Oh shit, fuck, what did I just do?
Oh yes, we'll think of the best trollish channel rewards.
That sounds amazing. Let us do it. 10k points, sing a song. Oh my dear Jesus, that sounds... Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my. I can't sing, mate. We could have Kendra sing for us. Hang on a second. What does her singing sound like? Some offer play games with them, time out at random viewers, speak in song lyrics, become mod at 1 million, guide the raid, follow, back on Twitch, etc. Okay. Okay, I'll see what I can do about that. Let's see what Kendra's singing sounds like as well. I don't think she sings pretty good. Okay. Let us see what her singing sounds like. Copy the lyrics over
Fuck
here.
you. I can sing fine.
Wait, what? God damn it. Okay. Let's see how her singing sounds.
I got my driver's license last week, just like we always talked about, cause you were so excited for me to finally drive up to your house, but today I drove through the suburbs crying cause you weren't around.
Kendra, I'm not quite sure you sing very well, mate. Hang on, she probably has to sing this whole song then, right? Let me sort that out. Give me a moment. Kendra, you're gonna sing us a song here. Let
Here is
us...
stuff like random key presses and mouse movement for 5 seconds, play video from YouTube, tell a joke via Kendra, and so on. D.
Okay. Random key presses, Jesus, that can be crazy. Okay. I've queued up a song for her to sing whenever she's in the mood. I'll definitely think of something there. Since you're into programming, maybe an X amount to create a program that displays the name of the follower. Shrugs. That might be an idea as well. I mean, I can add the followers to the screen and things like that. I'm just not sure where to put it. $1K points asked to solve a small problem in code. That's a good idea. Okay. I shall definitely look into that. I'll definitely look into that. Okay. And let's copy this.
I was searching Pornhub and came to this conclusion.
Not again,
1/4
Kendra.
of the world's population lives on less than $200 a year. 90 million people survive on less than $75 a year.
Wait, how?
Also, you could suggest a small project.
Okay. That's a great idea as well. That's a good idea. Get this plugin, get return the plugin subparser. I will definitely reread over all your suggestions this evening and see what I can
Change theme of
come up with.
Dog Hamp.
Oh god, change. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Return the plugin subpassers. That can be pretty crazy actually. Returns argparse.argument parser. Subparser. And this one over here. subpassers. It's a bit confusing. Created under the command line option. Passes are created under the command line option. The subpasser is this command line options parser. Parsers are created under the command line option to implement a hierarchy how the fuck do you spell hierarchy? Fuck. Oh my dude. Oh well, there we go. Right. Whatever. Problem solved. Subpassers are created under the command line option to implement command hierarchies. The subpasser is the command options parser for this command. Okay. Okay, that looks a bit better. This, however, is the BGP. Why does that say configure? BirdPlan BGP command. That's for BGP, mate. Okay. So, what are you busy with? What does the program do? It's BirdPlan. Right. It's a BIRD Internet Routing Daemon configuration tool. And what we're doing at the moment is moving all of the command line options into plugins instead. There's quite a few of them. Over 1,000 lines long.
I got my driver's license last week, just
okay,
like
she's
we always
singing
talked
now.
about, cause you were so excited for me to finally drive up to your house. But today I drove through the suburbs crying cause you weren't around, and you're probably with that blonde girl who always made me doubt she's so much older than me. She's everything I'm insecure about. Yeah, today I drove through the suburbs cause how could I ever love someone else? And I know we weren't perfect, but I've never felt this way for no one, and I just can't imagine how you could be so okay now that I'm gone. Guess you didn't mean what you wrote in that song about me, cause you said forever now I drive alone past your street, and all my friends are tired of hearing how much I miss you, but I kinda feel sorry for them cause they'll never know you the way that I do. Yeah, today I drove through the suburbs and pictured I was driving home to you, and I know we weren't perfect, but I've never felt this way for no one. Oh, and I just can't imagine how you could be so okay now that I'm gone. I guess you didn't mean what you wrote in that song about me, cause you said forever now I drive alone past your street. Red lights, stop signs, I still see your face in the white cars. Front yards, can't drive past the places we used to go to cause I still fucking love you. Babe, sidewalks we crossed, I still hear your voice in the traffic. We're laughing over all the noise. God, I'm so blue. No, we're through, but I still fucking love you. Babe, I know we weren't perfect, but I've never felt this way for no one, and I just can't imagine how you could be so okay now that I'm gone. Guess you didn't mean what you wrote in that song about me, cause you said forever now I drive alone past your street. Yeah, you said forever now I drive alone past your street. See chat, I can sing good, I am best bot.
Wait, what? I don't know, chat. I don't know. I don't know, man. BGP graceful shutdown. I don't know, man. I don't know. Register passes.
High on life.
Oh my god, what the fuck is going on here? BirdPlan command line graceful shutdown. BirdPlan command line BGP. Oh, that should be BGP. BGP graceful shutdown. BirdPlan command line BGP graceful shutdown add. I mean, I don't care about the actual class names here. BGP graceful shutdown remove. I don't care too much about it. They're not used anywhere else. It's just in this one file. Okay, so we're adding the remove command, right? That's nifty. Yeah, it's okay, man. The only problem is if you try to configure BIRD like by yourself or so, it's a fucking bitch to do, man. It's not the simple, especially, okay, so it's easy if you aren't implementing anything advanced, but as soon as you start doing advanced shit or so, it becomes an absolute nightmare, especially if you have hundreds of peers and you need to keep them all up to date and everything. It's crazy stuff. Where did that command go now? What the fuck? That's add. It's all there. This is... Oh, it was graceful shutdown add. BGP graceful shutdown add. BGP graceful shutdown add. This one here is just plain BGP graceful shutdown. BGP graceful shutdown. And this one is remove. BGP graceful shutdown remove. Oh, I see now. And this is going to be remove peers. Oh, it was that comment there that I was looking at. It was that comment. This is add. This is remove. Remove peers from BGP graceful shutdown list, and this is going to be remove. It's going to be remove, and this is going to be remove. This is going to be remove, and now we need the code from here. We can delete this, right? And where's graceful shutdown? Quarantine. Is it above quarantine that we had it? Graceful shutdown remove. Here we go. Let's delete that. And let's copy this. And let's put you inside here. Okay. So this will be CMD line args peers. And this is going to be, if not CMD line args peers, if CMD line is console, and we can move that there. This arg group would be, what the hell was that? No idea. Okay. Where was I? Oh, I think Kendra needs to sing one more song. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Let her sing. Oh my god, what even is this? Okay, well, she's gonna sing this next. Give me a moment, chat. Give me a moment. I don't know what this is. Sounds crazy. It's in a language I do not understand. And just one last one. It's gonna be this one,
Nigel,
but she's only
you
gonna
have
sing.
too much email. I am going to delete all.
No. God damn it, Kendra, fucking stop it, man. Leave my email alone. Ooh, that one is bad. Ooh, that. Kendra, we nearly ended up banned. We very nearly ended up banned. I didn't see what the lyrics were until I pasted them. That would have been very bad. How about Justin Bieber? There we go, Kendra. Justin Bieber time. That's not bad. We're not going to get banned for that. There we go. Oh shit. Let's just fix this up a little bit. Sorted. Okay. Okay, so this is going to be self dot subparser dot print help, and this is going to be cmd line dot birdplan load config. This is going to be cmd line birdplan BGP graceful shutdown peer list. This is going to be cmd line dot args dot peers. This is going to be bird cmd line dot birdplan dot graceful shutdown remove peer. Similar for this one, cmd line birdplan. This one is going to be cmd line, oh shit, birdplan commit state. And what else do we need to do here? Let's just take this from the top again. Remove. It's pulling in the subparser from graceful shutdown so it can add more options to it. Let's remove. Remove. Give me a second, chat. Okay. Shut down, remove. Not cmd line args peers is console. Okay. Okay. So for peer in args peers, this is going to be cmd line that is console. Oh shit. For peer in peer list. BGP not a graceful shutdown list. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's gonna try and remove it. And if it's called via API, we're just gonna throw an exception for it. Okay. Okay, I think that looks good. Now that should automatically get loaded when we run this, right? There we go. Our remove command is in. Remove peers from BGP graceful shutdown list. Automated. We don't even have to add any more code. And then help, we got our help and everything. BGP graceful shutdown, remove peer. Awesome. That's pretty much what our goal is here. To move all of our commands into plugins. Move all of our commands into plugins and have them all automatically added and everything. Okay, so the next command we need to implement then is show, right? Yeah, it will be show. And then what we do then, well, once we got those in, we then add the color and everything. So the reason why we're moving these is because when we start adding color, these files are going to get rather big. At least now they're only 100 lines long, or 120 lines long or so. We got 800 lines to add pretty shit, right? So pretty much what we need there, because this output needs to look fucking amazing. Okay, so graceful shutdown show. So we're going to just have everything removed, change to show more than likely. BGP BirdPlan command line options, BGP graceful shutdown show. Why didn't that change that one? Show this one over here. Show this one over here. Show.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Corey Toprak _.
Hey there, Corey Toprak _. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Thank you, mate. Okay, so this is graceful shutdown show, right? Oh my god, these have got the wrong fucking thing as well. Why do you have the wrong fucking command? Let's change add. Sort that out. Let's change remove. Let's change show. Be graceful shutdown show. Let's add parser show then. That's not going to take any arguments, is it? Don't think so. No, there's no arguments here. We can just delete that then. That's sorted out. Let's show.
Here is an interesting fact I just found. The state of Florida is bigger than England.
Oh. Thanks for that, Kendra. Okay. Okay, so give me one moment. Chat, one moment. Okay, where were we? We were adding show, right? What is the... oh shit, you know, I removed that and I didn't see what it was called. Show BGP graceful shutdown peers. Okay. So this is going to be show... oh, for fuck's sake, I keep typing that in. Show BGP graceful shutdown peers. Okay, that's going to grab the subpasses from BGP. Ooh, this should be BGP graceful shutdown subpasses to be more accurate. Can we just call this parent subpasses? That might work. It's a bit better than using BGP. Let's close that. Parent subpasses. Parent subpasses. Parent subpasses. Parent subpasses. And parent subpasses. Okay, show. Okay, and that's show, and we just need to grab the function then from our command line somewhere down here. Here we go. Let's grab that. Let's delete this, and let's add it over here, and that returns a peer list, which I think is a list of strings, if I'm not mistaken. We need to add a list to our typing. We need to remove sys, obviously. BirdPlan error we probably need to remove as well. Well, we should actually intercept exceptions here. Oh no, they're being intercepted by our command line, so that's fine. Okay, so this will be cmd line dot birdplan load config. This will be cmd line dot birdplan graceful shutdown peer list, and this will be cmd line dot is console. And why is this return throwing? Return any from function declared to return list str. Oh. Can we do that? Apparently we can. Great stuff, man. Great stuff. Grab peer list. Okay. Let's read over this again. Show. Graceful shutdown show. Parent passes, graceful shutdown, get passes, show BGP, show. There we go. Let's see if it works then. Show -h. It's got no arguments, obviously. Okay, so if we ran this now, graceful shutdown show, there we go. Peers and graceful shutdown. Let's test peer. Now we should be able to remove it. BGP peer test peer removed from graceful shutdown list. Show none. Amazing. We also have to add JSON output here as well, depending. So that'll be something else that we need to do. Let me just quickly close saved here, and let's just, oh, we have a thing, add JSON output. Okay, never mind. Okay, so that was graceful shutdown chat. Oh my. The next thing we need to do is quarantine. It's pretty similar. Quarantine is pretty similar. We've also got a add, a remove, and probably a show here as well, and a show too. Okay, so we're going to do quarantine next, and all we do there is we just copy graceful shutdown. It's very similar to that, and we call this quarantine. How do you spell fucking quarantine? Quarantine. Okay, and then this is going to be BirdPlan command line options for BGP quarantine. Right. Let's search for raceful. Or maybe we should rather. Quarantine. BGP. Can we just replace all of these? Okay. This one is 20, that's right. And it's attached to BGP. BGP subpasses. We could actually change this to parent as well. That's not going to hurt anybody. And this one to parent. So it's the same everywhere. Okay. Quarantine. BGP quarantine commands. BGP peer. BGP quarantine. I suppose quarantine is fine. And then we need to change graceful shutdown to quarantine. Right. BGP quarantine. BGP quarantine. BGP quarantine. This console, no option specified for BGP quarantine action. So if we now ran this BGP help, we should get quarantine. There we go. BGP quarantine commands. Quarantine H. No options yet. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And then add.
Dance with me under the diamonds, see me like breath in the cold, sleep with me here in the silence, come kiss me. Silver and gold, you say that I won't lose you, but you can't predict the future, so just hold on like you will never let go. Yeah, if you ever move on without me, I need to make sure you know that you are the only one I'll ever love. I gotta tell ya, yeah, you. If it's not you, it's not anyone. I gotta tell ya, looking back on my life, you're the only good I've ever done. Yeah, you. If it's not you, it's not anyone. Not anyone. Forever's not enough time to know, love you the way that I want, cause every morning I find you. No, I fear the day that I don't. Quarantine. I can sing chat.
What the fuck, Kendra? Add peers to BGP quarantine list. Well, that's not too bad. That's like the same as the other one then. BGP quarantine add. A quarantine add though, we're just going to delete this. And we're going to copy it from here instead. And put it in here. Okay, and this then is going to get, this is going to be a CMD line args peers. This is going to be self dot subparser print help. This is going to be self. No, it's not going to be self. It's going to be cmd line dot birdplan load config. This is going to be BirdPlan BGP quarantine peer list. That's going to be CMD line BirdPlan. This is going to be CMD line args peers. This is going to be CMD line.is console. This is going to be CMD line BirdPlan BGP quarantine add peer. This is going to be CMD line BirdPlan BGP quarantine add peer, and this is going to be CMD line BirdPlan commit state. Right? And this over here is going to be CMD line.is console. And this is going to be removed. This is going to be de-indented. Okay. Okay. And then if we do a -h there, we got our add option now. Okay. We're getting there, chat, we're getting there. Remove is going to be similar. Let's replace all graceful shutdown with quarantine. Replace all graceful minus shutdown with quarantine. This is going to be BGP quarantine remove. We can actually do show at the same time. Right. Okay. Sorted. BGP quarantine remove, BGP parent subhasses, BGP quarantine, get subhasses, remove peers from BGP quarantine list. BGP quarantine remove, BGP quarantine remove, BirdPlan BGP quarantine remove, and we can delete all this out of here. Right, and we can grab our remove code over here and put it into here. Right, and this is going to be CMD line args peers, and this is going to be self dot subparser, and this is going to be CMD line dot BirdPlan load config. This is going to be CMD line BirdPlan BGP quarantine peer list. This is going to be CMD line args peers. This is going to be CMD line BirdPlan BGP quarantine remove peer. This is going to be CMD line BirdPlan BGP quarantine remove peer. And this is going to be CMD line BirdPlan commit state. Oh my god. And then this can be removed. That can be de-indented. This needs to change to CMD line.is console. And this needs to change to CMD line.is console. Just make sure we did that to add. Yes, we did. Okay. And if we do help again, we now have a remove and a show command, which is pretty cool. BGP, this is going to be BGP quarantine show. And that is remove done, right? Yeah. Pretty cool, man. Going a bit faster.
Normally ships with the latest GNOME desktop as of release time. April's release of Ubuntu 21.04 will not be shipping with GNOME 40 but sticking to GNOME 3.38.
Oh. Well, that's interesting. No GNOME 4 for you, chat. Get wrecked, mate. BGP quarantine, show BGP quarantine peers. Shouldn't this be, I suppose peers is fine, right? BGP quarantine show. Okay, so all we need to do here is remove this, grab the quarantine show command, remove that, grab this over here, delete this, add it in here, bam. And this is going to be list str, I think. This is going to be cmd line BirdPlan load config. This is going to be cmd line BirdPlan BGP quarantine peer list, and this is going to be cmd line dot is console. Right. Okay. Show error fail. Oh wait. BGP quarantine add test 123. Add it to quarantine list. BGP show. BGP peers in quarantine test 123. BGP quarantine remove test 123. Test removed. Perfect. Fucking aced it, mate. Okay, so that's quarantine. That is graceful shutdown. We can remove this code. We don't need that anymore. That's now reduced to a single line. Don't need that. All the ECMP stuff we're going to probably be doing tomorrow though. Quarantine remove, we don't need this anymore. We've added that. Quarantine add, we've added that. Quarantine show, we've added that. Quarantine, we've added. So this file is going to reduce substantially in size. All we pretty much need is a couple of options at the end here. We're already down to 486 lines from 800. So that's pretty cool. We don't need import plugin anymore, we just need plugin collection. We probably don't need to print plugin status or anything here. We probably don't need our debugging anymore. So pretty much all of those lines have been reduced with this little block here. It automatically loads the plugins and automatically finds the action that we're performing and calls the plugin that has that action defined. I think that's pretty fucking cool, to be honest with you. I think that's pretty fucking cool, man. Okay, we don't need this. Okay, so tomorrow hopefully we can then get onto OSPF, or we can actually maybe even start on OSPF now. I still got 15 minutes left. So what we need to then do is probably copy BGP within it. Can we maybe, I think it'll be easier just to create a new fucking folder. OSPF, and we can copy the init.py from here, paste it in here, and change BGP to OSPF. That's BirdPlan command line options for OSPF, BirdPlan command line OSPF, BirdPlan OSPF, BirdPlan OSPF command. This is going to be OSPF, this is going to be OSPF, this is going to be OSPF, this is going to be oh, can't I just fucking rename this? Done. OSPF command, blah 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 blah, no option specified or OSPF option. Okay, so if we then rerun this with no options, we should now get BGP, configure, and OSPF. So if we go to OSPF, why is our debug outputting all of this shit here? Did I use the wrong command or the wrong function here? What did I do? Oh, I had a fucking print, that's why. That's why. Okay. Bam. Positional arguments, none. Okay, so we haven't implemented that yet, which means we can delete this then, so long. Right. The next thing that we're going to need is OSPF interface. Interface is going to be pretty fucking heavy though. So what we're going to do there is maybe we can create a directory. We did fix all this up, right? Yes, we did. Okay, what we can do here is create a directory called OSPF interface. And we can copy our quarantine init.py over here. And we can rename BGP to OSPF and BGP to OSPF.
This joke sucks, but here it goes. Why do wizards clean their teeth 3 times a day? To prevent bat breath.
Wait, what? Why do wizards clean their teeth 3 times a day? To prevent bat breath. What the fuck does that even mean? OSPF interface. So quarantine is changing to interface then. So quarantine interface. Okay, so BirdPlan command line options for OSPF interface. OSPF interface, I suppose it's fine. BirdPlan OSPF interface option. OSPF interface, blah 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 blah. OSPF interface commands. CMD OSPF interface. Okay, so if we are to run that, then OSPF H, we get interface command, and interface, we get that. Okay, so under interface now we have got 2 things. Whoops, not file. We have got cost, and we have got weight, or ECMP weight, right? So how are we going to do that? We can probably just copy this over here, right? Let's copy this. Paste it over at cost. Bump this up a bit. OSPF interface. So where we have OSPF interface, it's going to change to OSPF interface cost. Where we've got OSPF interface here, it's going to change to cost. OSPF interface like this, it's going to change to OSPF interface cost. Where we got OSPF underscore interface, it's going to change to OSPF underscore interface underscore cost. Okay. Whoops. Okay. So now that is going to have to be 3rd level deep, so 30. Register passes, command line OSPF. This is going to be OSPF.interface. And it's going to be cost over here. OSPF interface cost commands. BirdPlan OSPF interface cost. So that should literally be it, hey? That should literally be it. If we check that, OSPF interface cost, there we go. Perfect. So if we copy cost now into ECMP weight, we can then change cost or interface cost to interface ECMP weight, right? And we can change interface underscore cost to interface underscore ECMP underscore weight. Interface or weight. Okay. OSPF interface, that's correct. OSPF interface ECMP weight commands. OSPF interface ECMP weight. OSPF interface ECMP weight. And there we go. So if we go to -h over here, we now got, oh shit, cost and cost. Why is that? This is ECMP weight. Mate. Here we go. OSPF interface cost commands and OSPF interface ECMP weight commands. Okay, chat. Okay. I mean, you might think the hierarchy sucks a bit, but we got plugins, we got command line, we got BGP, we got graceful shutdown, we got quarantine, we got add, we got remove, we got show. I think it's all nicely sort of organized now. A little bit better than what we had before. And we got now OSPF that we'll be adding tomorrow then with our cost, our ECMP weight. We will be able to set the cost and set the weight and show and everything. So I think under interface we will then add the show command that will show both of these. We don't need 2 show commands, I think. You might need a BGP pure show both quarantine and graceful shutdown. Okay, chat, I think I'm going to call it for today. We've done quite a bit of stuff here, actually. Hang on, the graceful shutdown thing we probably need to fix as well. We changed it from an underscore to a minus, right? We can maybe test this out quickly. Maybe. It's probably going to fail. This is going to be graceful minus shutdown. 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 Okay. If we test this out, we're going to have an explosion. BirdPlan test. See what it looks like though. Maybe it passes, who knows. Wow, I'm actually very surprised. Wow, chat. We've made a substantial core change here and our shit's still passing. That's fucking unbelievable. It's like unheard of with me. That's going to be T98 quarantine. I don't think we changed anything in quarantine. Let's check what quarantine looks like. Quarantine's good as well. Fucking amazing, man. Fucking amazing. Okay, so tomorrow we'll then continue with moving our commands into our plugins directory and getting that all nicely organized and sorted out. Yeah, so I'm Dr. Erde. I now have plugins for each command, mate. Remember yesterday I said I did not know how to clean this file up? Well, now it's literally that big, pretty much, at the end of the day. It's just a few lines, and everything I moved into plugins that are automatically loaded. So all you need to do to add a new command is just to create a file and or a directory with an init file inside of it, if it has a hierarchy. So I kind of enjoy that. I mean, we could have actually put all of these things inside of one directory and just had underscores under it, like BGP underscore graceful shutdown underscore add underscore remove underscore show. But I kind of think in a hierarchy it's a little bit...
You know, the Earth weighs around 6 octillion 588 septillion tons.
Jesus, Kendra, I didn't know you could say a number so big.
Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Tego.
Hey there, the ego. How's it going, mate? Thanks out for following, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. So anyway, I'm going to call it for today, but what we achieved today is plugins for our command line options, so we can just implement more and more and more and not really care about the size of the files. So tomorrow we're just going to move our OSPF commands into those files, and then we're going to finish the implementation of them, and then we're going to come up with a more interesting test scenario, because to test ECMP with OSPF is pretty interesting. We're going to have a multi-path route or so. We're going to have to test out upping and downing a link and the routes being switched and shit like that. It'll be pretty interesting. Hi, I'm net engineer myself and C IDE. Yeah, man. BirdPlan. It's a BIRD Internet Routing Daemon configuration tool. Some information over here for you. I'm looking at the project. Cool beans, man. I'll be back tomorrow morning at like 0800 UTC or so. Hopefully we can then add in our OSPF ECMP wait command and our OSPF cost command. And then as soon as that is in and we think it's doing what it should do, we're then going to be adding the testing scenario for it. It's going to be pretty interesting. It isn't going to be like the ones that we have at the moment. It's going to be like a multi-path between point A and point B, where we flipping the weights around and everything. It'll be pretty dope, I think. Maybe with like 4 different paths between point A and point B, with path A and B, or path 1 and 2 having one cost, path 3 and 4 having a different cost, or maybe even 8. So we're able to also test out the ECMP weights and everything. And then we just need to ensure that when we execute our BirdPlan tool and we reset the weights, that the links automatically switch the priorities and everything. It'll be pretty interesting. It's like load balancing OSPF based on multipath routing between point A and point B using costing and ECMP. It's fucking crazy shit. And then that basically paves the way for us then to inject the paths into BGP. So as soon as we got OSPF working like that, I think maybe that comes a little bit later on, but we do have on our to-do list, well, we will be implementing where OSPF is actually populating the BGP routing table as well, or at least the next hop with OSPF information. So we should be able to get ECMP with BGP as well, based on the OSPF routing information. Should be pretty amazing. Oh, I'm UTC -6 will have to catch recordings. UTC -6 is like dead in the center of me when I on streaming. Unfortunately, Matt, I'm so sorry about that, man. Yeah, it'll be 2 a.m. your time to like 8 a.m. your time, plus minus or so. That's pretty hectic. Pretty hectic. But anyway, we will carry on tomorrow. At the end of the day, we need to be able to implement all of these things over here. And we have ECMP there. So our ECMP there is, oh fuck, I can't actually move my mouse on this, unfortunately. ECMP there is at the top left hand of the huge green square. You've got the two lines going down with the one to the left of it. That there is testing out ECMP. So it's equal cost between the one router to the other one, with a path to a third router. And depending on the failover scenario, if anything far to the right hand side tries to route traffic, it should automatically route between any router that has a path to the one at the top left hand side. But anyway, we will be continuing tomorrow. I hope you guys enjoyed your mornings, your afternoons and your evenings, and I will catch you there, man. Have a good one, guys. Cheers, man.
Bye bye chat.